Greetings, Black family. Greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chain Kruma, and we're joined with our other host, finally, Lady Che. And we should be joined with our West Coast correspondent here shortly. And on this season 6, episode 4, part 1 of the Frontline Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is, of course, those tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote, Black family, between now and 2100. So tangibles 2026. Since we already had the elections for 2025. Now we're on the 2026 with the midterms. 2027 for the Denver election and 2028 for the next presidential election. All the way up to 2100. Then what it got to do with us? Can Senate Bill number 189 turn into foundational government, courts, and police in the future? Lessons learned from completing the line-by-line Green Book research. What happened with Trinidadian American coach Sherrone Moore. Black Portland man acquitted for stabbing child rapist. That was up in Seattle. And if we have time, that was in Portland. And if we have time, do Blacc Americans Have a Language? Music, Gatekeepers, and Francc Zanu Trump pardons jailed ex-Colorado election official Tina Peters, but she was charged in state court, so it doesn't even matter. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the New Blacc Media and also signal boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are a part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News is the first one. We started that back in 2020 and 2021. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, based off the 50th anniversary of the founder and original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. Started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016, and I've been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. And it's also a part of the Frontline campaign. It has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the show, the broadcast family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News, Frontline Blacc News 2, the backup channel. Please make sure y'all subscribe to that. My personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chain Kruma. So make sure y'all sub up to that. And of course, the RBA Lady Chase channel, which she should be doing an RBA sometime soon. The Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub up to that channel. And then our brother, our cousin, or local out of the Bay Area, Jay Militant, who's live right now. And we'll be stopping by when he's done. His channel, What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub up to that. Cool Keezy, our brother out the Bellows, or the Cellos as we call it. He does our intro track for the Frontline Blacc News when we're on a paid StreamYard subscription. His GoFundMe, his YouTube link is in the description. Our brother out of Virginia, who's now in Virginia, Breeze Omega, his link is also in the description. Just make sure y'all sub it to his channel as well. The Church of Black Power, brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got Black Truth United, a young brother out the Midwest, who came up with the B1 Rolodex. His YouTube channel link is also in the description. The B1 Rolodex link is in the description. And also we have the petition for reparations to change.org petition. That is also in the description. Please sign it. And we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Please support it. We have Greg Marcel Dixon out of South Carolina, who ran against Bojangles, Clybourne twice, and is a teacher down there in South Carolina. He's still in the school district for injustice. So, of 10 years of dedicated teaching. So his GoFundMe is also in the description. The Chicago family, whose mom was attacked by students, their GoFundMe is in the description. Or excuse me, the Chicago family, whose mom was attacked by students, their GoFundMe is in the description. In YouTube, we have copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. If you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human or people activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. Some say health and nutrition and all 9 areas of human activity, and that was by Neely Fuller Jr., the transition this past February of 2025, the age of 95, producejustice.com. And when you are a black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr., producejustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy. It's conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that's by the great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. He transitioned back in January of 2016 at the age of 80. And shout out to Tariq Nasheed because he paid for her funeral, along with several others like Dick Gregory, Renoka Rashidi, and others. Shout out to Tariq for that. And those are the topics. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. I'm going to hop right into it with the tangibles. While we're waiting on Shabaka to get in here. So again, this is the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to amass something tangible for your vote, Black family, all the way between now and 2100. So back in 2019, our good brother, who I just mentioned, Tariq Nasheed, he came up with the hashtag Tangibles2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundation of Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery, freedmen, we're going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2026, all the way up to 2100. So I'm going to read this excerpt like I've been reading since our inception, or even prior to our inception of Front Line Blacc News. Tangibles. So the 2020, well, that already came and went. The 2026 midterms are coming up. The 2027 Denver election is coming up. And the 2028 presidential elections are coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, marginalized, downtrodden, communities of interest, communities of color. What else? Etc. has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group while providing tangible benefits for other groups. In this election cycle, like I said, 2026 for the midterm elections, 2027 for the Denver elections, and 2028 for the next presidential election, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our votes. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits specifically for us. We do not want trickle-down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society. That's foundational Black Americans. So politicians must offer, disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups who often assist in the exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag tangibles2020. And since it's 2025 going into 2026, it's tangibles 2026 all the way to 2100. And when we say something tangible, we're talking about something that's real, something with substance, something you can count, measure, feel with your own hand, i.e. a check, i.e. reparations, direct lineage cash payments, direct lineage-based policy, simply the foundational Black Americans since their child slavery freedmen. They're not offering any of that. They're not offering an anti-FBA, anti-Black American hate crime bill, tax-free exemption, and the qualified immunity in all 50 states, etc., etc. Don't waste your time voting for them. The days are over of just voting just to be voting, or voting because our ancestors died for us to have the right to vote. If we're going to vote, we're going to vote because we have an agenda and a cause. And that agenda is the Black agenda. And the cause is reparations in the form of direct lineage cash payments for past, present, and future atrocities that have been brought against our people and continue to be brought against our people in 2025 going into 2026. So now that dollar amount started at 100 trillion, now it's in the gazillions because it's compounding interest. But the ultimate number is 906 trillion. And we keep that under wraps because a lot of our people can't wrap their brains around that. That's so many zeros that'll make your head spin. So we started off at 100 trillion. So if they're not offering that at the federal level, then don't waste your time. At the state level, if they're not offering nothing tangible, don't waste your time. And at the local level, if they're not offering nothing tangible, don't waste your time voting for them. What are your thoughts, Lady Cherry?
I say, well, obviously tangibles, but I would say this: you start at home too. You start offering tangibles and pointing out intangibles at home too. You know, at the local level.
Mm-hmm.
We go to city council. They're not giving us tangibles there. Work that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what we're looking for as far as tangibles at the local level. Point that shit out. You know, at home, sometimes, like, I'll give you a prime example. I was at home, I was pointing out intangibles. Just came correct, gave me tangibles.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a pleasant ass weekend, for the most part.
Yeah.
Right? Because I was on my shit. It was like, you can't hear no more.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it gave me tangibles.
Right.
Right? Which is positive because I needed tangibles.
Mm-hmm.
And then he came correct. So even in regular life, we can point out where we're not getting what we need.
Right.
But he could do it too. You know, he's done it like the week before or last. What he didn't get and what I gave him, you know.
Right.
So like, it doesn't have to be, you know, it's we're pointing out tangibles and intangibles and practice at home too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That way everybody gets what they need.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You might not get what you want, but you're gonna get what you need.
And that's the whole point of justice.
Right? Right.
Making sure nobody's mistreated and those that need the most constructive help get it.
Yeah. And then even so, like, I be fucking up, dude. I be fucking up and forget that my mate needs tangibles
Mm-hmm.
versus me needing tangibles.
Right.
You did? So, like, those are things that, you know, you gotta, like, look at too at home. Or that my brother needs tangibles. And I be fucking up and forgetting that my brother exists.
Yeah.
You did? So, today he got tangibles.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And, which is tight. But I think that we're so focused on the political stuff, we forget about the mundane stuff.
Right.
It's tangible, like, serious. Especially when you make these little speeches. I make speeches, you know.
Michael is agreeing with you. Salute, Michael.
Yeah. So, it's only going to get worse. We got a lot of things coming up where people trying to dictate what they think reparations is. You dig? Like, we just watched it recently, right? Just
Yeah.
yeah, where New York, New York.
Mm-hmm. Shout
Right?
out to Sister Brooke. She
Yeah,
did a good job speaking.
yeah. That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
And the fact that they just automatically went with whatever Evanston is getting,
Mm-hmm.
crazy work to me. But aside from that, we're going to be watching more and more of these things happening. So we got to stay on our shit.
Right.
Tangibles, what you can see, what you feel, what you can get. You know what I mean?
That's
And what
right,
you're not
Michael. Cash payment reparations for Black American Negro freedmen are lineage-based policies.
Yep. Yep, exactly. So, tangibles. And we're banging the drum louder and louder and louder as months go by.
And like we told y'all from the very beginning, we don't care if both parties collapse.
Not at all. We actually look forward to
Because this two-party system got to go. This is ridiculous. So hold your vote like what?
Like you hold your swiller.
Hold your vote like you hold what?
Like you hold your swiller.
What else?
And your babies. For the ladies. And hold your vote like you hold your babies. And the man gotta hold it like you hold your swiller, right?
Yeah.
You don't let nobody touch it, right?
Nope.
Right. It's all yours.
Yep.
You only let people touch it when you want to.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you just hold the vote like that.
Or when you're peeing, when you're pissing.
Yeah. Hold your vote. That's how I figure. That's how I always defines it as holding your vote like you hold your swiller. Like shit, I think nobody can touch my private parts.
Right.
They're my private parts.
Right.
They're
not going to Terry Crews me.
Yeah.
They're not going to Kevin Gates me.
Right. I only let these tangibles out when I need to.
Right. On Chat GPT, I asked about Cornel West. Said in 2024 to be effective as a presidential candidate, such as embracing lineage-based policies for Black American Negro freedmen. Yeah, he reneged on that.
He did. He reneged. He went back on it because I think he rides a dual alliances.
Mm-hmm.
Dual alliance fence.
Yeah, he's married to a Palestinian. So he got dual alliances. But initially, he did support reparations in the form of cash payments.
He has to, like, some going deep outside. You know what I mean? It's not gonna harm his marriage or anything. But you gotta think about it. When we renege like that, you're choosing your companion for dual alliances. That's crazy. Like this can't happen because I'm mixed on this side and I'm on this side of the fence.
Right.
So that would be crazy. Like, no. You know what I mean? We support what we support.
Right. All right, so continue to man something tangible for your
Tangibles,
vote.
beat that drum.
Keep beating the drum for tangibles. And
Far and wide. Far and wide.
yeah. Well, we spread the hashtag far and wide. We've been doing that for 6 years and almost 7 years now. So it's getting through. I'm hearing tangibles and terminology all over now. Something else I'm hearing all over too. Oh, delineation. So yeah, they get the memo. So yeah, tangibles 2026 all the way to 2100. This is gonna be a marathon, not a sprint. As we told y'all from the very beginning, we in it for the long haul. Michael said Jesse and Brandy did. Both of you yelled at Cornel West because he was not specific Um, Not really. We didn't yell at him. We just kept stressing to him that he needs to do something specifically for us
And stop talking like that.
and to stop talking about these are my brothers and sisters. No, that shit still rubs me the wrong way. They call known white supremacists as brothers and sisters. We did stress it to him. We definitely did.
Because I really want him to win. Or get further than he did.
Yeah. But he refused to get on code, so he lost. He refused to talk to the new Blacc Media, so he lost.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's planning on running again in 2028, but we'll see. But in the meantime, continue to demand something tangible for your vote at both the local, state, and federal level. Got the midterms coming up. The Democrats gonna be trying to shame, blame, and explain us because you'd be more effective catching bees with honey than just going off the handle at them. Like we didn't really get to talk to him like that. Like if we got to have like a one on one with him, yeah, definitely. But we didn't really get that opportunity.
They should have been under the same party.
Yeah. I mean, we had a hard enough time convincing our party to support reparations. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
What was personality like? He was a hippie. He was just a black hippie. That also,
Like hippie with a lot of physical knowledge. Like any other individual his age that listens to music and to find the meaning in every song. You know?
yeah. I mean, he grew up in Ebenezer Baptist Church, so he definitely has the spirit in him. He's just old and set in his ways. We can't have people running for president that's in their 70s. We need people that's like my age or Lady Chay's age running for president.
They will not be doing any of that stupid.
I'm just saying in their age range.
Yeah, no. I'm never gonna run for anything like that. The reason is because I just, I can't. Morally, city council probably be the limit of my devotion to the city. You know,
Yeah, or your devotional politics.
for me to do anything.
Greg Marcel will yell at well, that's him. You see, he didn't win either.
What's that, baby?
I don't know why you want us to yell at him.
I'm gonna yell at nobody.
I'm tired of yelling at people.
Especially grown ass individuals. They know what they're doing. Like seriously, Michael, think about it. They know what they're doing. If they're like already in the age of 30 plus, they know exactly how to operate. You know what I mean? And nothing we can say is going to change them. Nothing.
Right, he's set in his ways. Yelling at him ain't gonna get him to change his ideology or whatever. He's set.
Yeah. He's set. He's not coming out of that. Everybody is set their ways. Like we have to convert if we want.
You see how that worked with Marianne Williamson. He yelled at her. She didn't get in.
Oh.
Greg Marcel Dixon. I mean, I've been yelling at these mugs for 10 years, Michael. I didn't just start this yesterday.
Yelling is going to get them nowhere. Because they just tune us out, Michael. So you got to come at them a little diplomatically. And that's like if you know, like on our case right here.
So you catch more bees with honey than you do with vinegar.
Yeah, like here we know the politicians, physically know them. You know what I mean?
Right.
So we could talk to them. The way we can talk to them because we know them.
Right.
And they know that we operate a certain way. Right? But if we went to another state, that same shit would not fly in another state house.
Right.
Right?
I mean, we could yell at them, but would it be effective? Is the question.
And plus,
is yelling at them effective?
Just raise your voice a little bit. You don't even have to yell.
Yeah.
I don't have to yell. I try not to get like.
We're looking for what's going to be effective yelling at people. That kind of turns people off when you're just yelling at them.
Yeah, I'm not yelling at anybody, but like, see, they've been provoking me at city council already. They talk smack. And
I mean, you gotta be aggressive with them, but that don't mean you gotta necessarily yell with them, yell at them.
You gotta figure out what works for them.
And them liberals are a lost cause. Like,
we got
better off yelling at the Republicans or yelling at the independents.
Right.
Some liberals are a lost cause. They just gonna toe the Democratic Party line.
Yeah, that's really what they want. What's next?
Yeah, I'm not trying to play nice with the liberals. The next topic is Michael's so fired up. I don't understand. What it got to do with us?
Yeah, Michael, what you fired up about? I feel the passion.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he joined the Republican Party either. The Democrats are done. And the damn Republicans are imploding on themselves. All right, so 3 minutes of Black Empowerment is going to give us an update on the next topic, which is what it got to do with us.
What's up, everybody? Get ready for 3 minutes of Black Empowerment! First off, I want to give a shout out to Brandy Majors and Pierre Gibson for donating to the FBA food drive that I'm holding. Anybody who donates will get their names mentioned on next week's broadcast. Jasmine Crockett is running for the Senate. Good luck trying to unseat a white supremacist Republican in Texas. The incumbent said that she was basically the AOC of Texas. And while that works in New York, it doesn't work there. There's a lot of truth in that. I can see that she's already starting with that I'm going to stand up to Trump crap. Stand up to Trump how? By not enforcing immigration laws? We know that she's already sworn on a stack of Bibles never to do nothing for us. Right. I just don't see how she's going to get anywhere avoiding any and everything that has to do with foundational Black Americans. I guess it isn't impossible. There's a lot of people out there that are truly petrified by Trump. FBAs, Hispanics, whites, and so on. It is possible, I guess, for her to get the number she might need. However, I will do everything in my power to make sure she falls flat on her face. I don't like to wish bad on other Black people, but I think Black women especially still need to learn a lesson about doing white supremacy's dirty work. Letitia James got lucky. Those federal mortgage charges got dropped. A grand jury actually declined to re-indict her. The Democrats probably weighed in on that decision somehow. The last thing they need out in the public right now is more proof that they don't give a damn about Black women. If they let Trump just put her in jail, the jig would be up. Trump says Black people love him. They know a scam better than anybody. He is right about one thing. We do see a scam better than anybody else. I'm sure Trump gets all kinds of brothers and sisters cheesing in his face when they meet him. That doesn't mean we love him. The only reason we let him in office is to shake things up. But he's no friend of ours, and we're not mistaken about that. He must be smarter than we think, though, because he's being really careful not to piss us off. By the way, he's actually referring to us specifically, which is only helping us further distinguish our lineage. Trump's $12 billion farmer bailout is a Band-Aid on a bigger wound that the agriculture industry is still reeling from. He's just throwing money at them to make them shut up. Over the next few years, he's going to mess things up for American farmers even worse. The only thing he's going to leave in his path is debt and confusion. I am a big fan of all Trump's mistakes, because every mistake that he makes is forcing the upcoming politicians into a rock and a hard place. Their only way out is going to be to pay us what they owe us. Family, I know it seems like sometimes I talk about things that don't have anything to do with us, stuff like agriculture and stuff like that. But all of it has to do with us. The entire cyclotron of mechanics in America is moving into a new era. A time that a lot of us can't yet perceive is on the horizon. I promise you, anti-Black policy does not fit into that time.
Right.
Thanks for watching. Please press like and leave a comment. And if you want to know when the next video drops, hit the bell icon. And if you really like my show, make sure to hit the Cash App. Peace out.
Yeah.
It scared me,
All right, what are your thoughts about what the 3 minutes of Black empowerment just said?
Well, he's not wrong. I think that they make Black women to look like villains. And the people that they got the right, we are not feeling them. Not a lot of Black women are we feeling right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's nothing really they can do about it. They're just their likability is like, ugh, you know.
Yeah. A lot of them are bad witches and mammies.
Yeah, so we can't even find like a good one to really represent us that isn't an anchor, tether, or a mammy.
Right.
Or do the work of vice versa.
Oh, especially
So,
a mammy.
Got a good point. Like with that, I don't want to say we need an infusion of new Black faces because that's going to happen regardless.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just need to be realistic. What's happening? Like, see the thing about Jasmine's part is that she knows she's not going anywhere. That's why she keeps doing these little podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
She knows she's not going anywhere. She's setting herself up for a possible job with MS now or whatever. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's what she set herself up for. Okay, well, we see the play. Who is going to be in lieu of Marjorie Taylor Greene already announced herself, but she might run for office later.
Yeah, right? She's going to run for governor.
So, yeah.
Of Georgia.
That makes sense. You know what I mean? But we just need to focus on the local levels right now before we start moving federally. And what we do need to do is get rid of a lot of these task force.
Yeah.
These task force that are studying reparations. I would say that there's so many tethers and anchors and shit that, like, that's just kind of disheartening.
Mm.
Even in our own state.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was like, God damn, there's so many white people here. And it's white people that are funding this. It's crazy work. I really don't believe we should fund anything.
Right.
You know what I mean?
We're funding something for something that we owe.
Right. That's stupid. That's stupid as hell. You know what I mean? It don't make no sense when you say it out loud. Does it make any sense to you?
No.
If you read it, it doesn't make any sense, right?
We can't do reparations until we have a study. No, this is another stalling tactic.
Stalling tactic.
Yes, Shabaka. He's having issues connecting. Like you said, Jasmine Crockett shit wants to be the first Black woman to win the U.S. Senate election 2026.
Should have got the numbers of the pool. Should have got the numbers of the pool. and nobody really likes her like that. So, I mean, you ask any black household,
She's running against a Republican in a
yeah,
Republican
you'll ask
state.
they'll say no, that's impossible. Um,
Replacing the Congressional Black Caucus with the Congressional Black American Negro Freedmen Caucus. Yeah, that would be nice.
I haven't realized that everybody was freedmen.
The Senator Freedmen.
Yeah, but it's another time. It's another. We need to stay at the tables conversation. Really don't. We just need to separate.
Shabaka is saying you're having issues connecting. Check the Bluetooth or something.
Yeah, Shabaka.
I'm trying to add on, but it's saying it's not connected properly. All right, so next topic is Professor Black Truth. Professor Black Truth gonna give us an update on Jasmine Crockett shit. Oh shit, I didn't even put it in here. I guess I already went over this topic on Grand Rising, so I'm not gonna go over it again. So actually, the next topic is, can Senate Bill number 189 turn into foundational government? And that is by our brother Black Star 2.0. Yeah. Need it.
2.0, it's your boy Black Star. What's going on, family? Make sure you come in and subscribe, hit that like button, share this out to all the media platforms that you got. Today I want to talk about the Senate Bill 189 and where this is taking us. And family, I would actually argue that we are making way more strides than Pan-Africanism. And some could probably even argue that we're making more strides than the civil rights movement. I would say that we're making faster strides, right? And shout out to the civil rights movement, because they did a lot and they sacrificed a lot, absolutely a lot for us. So shout out to our ancestors for that. But man, listen, I want to go into this bill, and because this is really why the haters are hating right now, right? Because Senate Bill, before I even go into this part right here, let's go read the bill actually, right? Because I want to show you what this, I guess, what this can lead to, and show you what tribal courts actually are, how they work and operate and all of that. So here, as of January 1st, 2024, the Senate Controller's Office, to the extent that the State Controller's Office has completed the functionality necessary and the Department of Human Resources when collecting demographic data as to the ancestry or ethnic origin of persons hired into state employment, shall include the following additional collection categories and tabulations for Black or African American groups, including but not limited to all of the following: African Americans who are descendants of persons who were enslaved in the United States, Blacks who are not descendants of persons who were enslaved in the United States, including but not limited to African Blacks, Caribbean Blacks, and other Blacks, and unknown or choose not to identify. But family, this is delineation, and we have it on the records. This is law. This is law. So they can try to make it seem like we ain't doing nothing, we're just divisive and we're doing all this. No, we're making moves. Oh yes, we're making moves. And let me go back to the other picture, because this is the moves that we're making, and this is all that we're saying. This is all that we've been saying, right? We just been saying this right here. This is what we've been saying the whole time. I'm gonna let y'all hear it. I'm gonna let y'all hear it from my brother.
If you lump them with black folk, then you give the dominant point on this. Is if you lump them with black folk, then you give the dominant white society a justification to say we don't owe black folk anything. Blackness is more than just color. It is their heritage, it's their history, it's their code of conduct, and more importantly, it is their badge of honor, and it's what symbolizes the indebtedness this country has to them. This country does not have any indebtedness to people coming from Africa. They don't have any indebtedness to people coming in from the Bahamas. If you lump black folk in there, you deprive black folk of the benefit, the debt that's owed them. Monahan came up with a policy.
Yes, you deny us the benefit of the debt that is owed us, and this is the major part of the delineation. Besides the fact that y'all just be undermining us and trying to steal our culture and all, that's just that's the effects of that. But yo, major, we cannot have you a part.
It kept saying he wasn't connected properly, so it won't let me.
So I reconnected. All my bars is up.
Yeah, you're connected now, Spock. You're on the stage, but I'm just letting you know it wouldn't let me add you because you weren't properly connected.
Oh. Okay, so I got the note here. Brothers talking about foundational government.
Yep.
And you and Lady J put in there tribal law.
Yeah, that's what he's discussing.
Yeah. Okay, now let me ask you this. What's the difference between a tribe and a nation?
The number of people.
Okay.
A nation is families. So all a nation is a bunch of families. A tribe is for clans.
Uh-huh.
And a clan is a family, similar to a family.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Okay. So I noticed somebody was saying is they need to have HBCUs for FBAs. I think that's Michael. Replacing the HBCUs with historically Black American Negro Freedmen Universities.
Yeah.
Only they can go.
Right. Only freedmen can go. Only the descendants of freedmen can go. Instead of OTBs and tethers.
Tethers.
It's true though. Like,
that's who's getting in. Like they're not historic. They're historically Black in name. But in terms of enrollment, no.
You'll hear it all the time. Like, I went to school, I went to HBCU with this type of people, this person.
All right, so you missed the tangible, Shabaka, and then you missed 3 minutes of Black empowerment. So now we're
man.
Bill number 189 to turn
Senate Bill 189.
Yeah,
wait
California.
A minute. Okay, Senate Bill. Oh boy, 189. Okay. California. Okay. Yeah.
So basically, can we turn Senate Bill number 189 into a foundational government force and police in the future? So that's what we're going on.
Okay, I'm pulling it up now. All right. Now my question is, will this here allow us to get away from the police? You know what I'm saying?
Police.
Huh?
We would have our own police.
Okay, that's good. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pulling up here California Senate Bill 189, also known as the Budget Act of 2025, aims to enact statutory changes related to the Budget Act of 2025. The bill expresses the intent of the legislature to make these changes, which are crucial for the state's budgetary framework.
That's the wrong number then. Because this one is about adding extra categories for Black or African American.
Added categories?
Yes. So like on the census, It'll ask you.
Oh yeah.
So it's similar to what's going to be on the census in 2030.
Mm-hmm.
So this number is wrong.
Wow.
Change it in the comments. Hold on, Shabbat. Let me look something up real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like this bill. They could take the whole California state budget and deposit it in my bank account.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Senate Bill 518.
518. Okay, California Senate Bill 518. California Senate Bill 518. Okay. Okay, they got California Senate Bill 518. You got Assembly Bill 518. California Penal Code 518.
Senate Bill, California Senate Bill.
Okay, yeah. Now this here states California Senate Bill 518 establishes the Bureau of Descendants of American Slavery, marking a significant step towards reparative justice for descendants of enslaved persons. Establishment of the bill. The bill creates the Bureau for Descendants of American Slavery within the California Department of Justice, or what they commonly refer to as the CDJ out there. Lady Che would know about that. This bureau will be responsible for verifying the status of individuals as descendants of enslaved persons and coordinating reparative initiatives. Oh, you know what them bastards could do for me? What they could do is run my history of each time I got stopped by the LAPD, and the suspect was always described as a male Negro.
Well, that's not specific enough, Shabaki. That's why we're doing it like this. Because that same notion to be applied to tellers who were stopped by the LAPD. And
they stopped a whole lot of colored folk in Los Angeles. That's for damn sure, regardless of where they was from. Yeah, that's for damn sure. You got a point,
Yeah, so that's why it has to be more specific. So that's why it's going to say the descendant of a person or persons who are enslaved in the United States, not a descendant of people or persons who are enslaved in the United States, including but not limited to African, Black, Caribbean, Black, or other Black, and descendant status is unknown or choose not to identify.
Okay, now let me ask you this. Now, what about those who made the passage to Haiti and then their descendants got sold into Louisiana?
They have to prove that, Shabaka. They're going to have
all right, then you would have to. Okay, all right, so then that's another task. Hold on, I'm writing it down. Pull up. Oh, shit.
Prove that happened around the time of the Civil War.
Okay. All right, hold on, Brother Chad. I'm making it on pull up French ship logs in the Caribbean. I say, okay, Caribbean, Caribbean.
Yeah, they're gonna have to prove that, Shabaki. But I gotta play this clip.
Okay. No, I'm just wondering if this here could be a lead. That's all. That's all, Brother Che.
Of this claim, because they will knock the claim down. So, listen, you can say whatever you want. Watch this. Listen.
Yes.
As early as 2025, over 40 local entities have established task force or commissions like California's Pioneering One. Now, we know that these task force, right, are oppy as hell, but that's not the point. That's not the point, right? The point of it is that these task force were created because of our reparations claim that we've been banging on.
Yeah.
That's where this came from.
All right, when John Conyers
That's where
introduced the
this
first
came
one
from.
in
Let's go back to this
1980
video.
in Congress.
Not 1980.
Now, it says-
you keep saying the wrong year. It is
What year
1987.
was
It's 1987 that he introduced it.
really?
87, not 1980, 87. Same year I was born, 87.
You said that's
And it's been collecting dust ever since.
so
no,
that's 38 years.
it's not because of that at all. What it's because of is because we've been applying this pressure to all these politicians to do something in regards to reparations. So here in Colorado, it came to our elected officials and said, hey, y'all need to do something for reparations. And they said, oh, we need to do a study. So that's where that came from. At least.
And they've been dragging their goddamn feet on it ever since.
Well, they're doing a study now. So
yeah.
Study won't be completed until 2027. They're making us pay for the study too. Now these other states, I don't know specifically what caused them to do it, except just political pressure.
Yeah, because California is a trendsetter.
Well, it's not just California, Spuck. It's several states. California is just one of many. They're looking at reparations right now in New York. Looking at reparations in several states besides California. But yeah,
California. Remind me, Brother Che, that I just came across this book, not getting off topic, but this is to help reparations as well, too. The photo essay of the Sambo art. Boy, this is some derogatory shit right here.
Yeah. The photo, what did you call it, Shabaki? The photo expo of Sambo art?
No. Okay, photo essay, Sambo art. And this is in the book Life Upon These Shores by Henry Skip the Truth Gates.
Oh Lord. I thought you couldn't stand
man, I know I can't stand it, but one thing though about me, Brother Che, that I learned
the data collected pursuant to the collection
is that if you're gonna crumb bum on somebody, man, you gotta read their shit to use their shit against them. Yeah, these are some very derogatory pictures.
Like you're doing Larry Elders.
Yeah. Now get this here, man. You're gonna, oh Lord. Woo! Now this one here is about to piss me off. There's a picture of two black boys in a bathtub. Well, you know, like that great big water basin they had that you could bathe in it. It's got two black boys in here. The caption reads gold dust, washing powder. Trying to wash the black off of them.
Wow. That's fucking.
Then you got one here, another, what do they call these caricatures, if I'm saying it right?
Yeah, caricatures.
Yeah. Then I got another one. See how it covers over black. Elliot's white veneer. And this is circa 1935. The one here with the boys in the bathtub is 1890. Damn. Boy, this is some derogatory shit.
So on the screen, Shabaka, this is how the bill reads.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I could zoom in on it. Okay, African Americans who are descendants of persons who were enslaved in the United States. That's me. I'm one of them colored folk. Blacks who are not descendants of persons who were enslaved in the United States, including but not limited to African blacks, Caribbean blacks, and other blacks. Okay, now once again, here they go with this ambiguous shit, Brother Che. I fucking knew it. Unknown or choose not to identify. The data collected pursuant to the collection categories and tabulations described in Subdivision A shall be included in the annual census of employees and state civil service report published or released on or after January 1st, 2025. The data shall be made available to the public in accordance with state and federal law, except for personally identifiable information, which shall be deemed confidential. Yeah, trust Facebook with your personal information, right? So much for confidentiality. For the purposes of this section, African Americans who are descendants of persons who were enslaved in the United States, like us, means individuals who self-identify as Black, Afro-American, or American freedmen who have at least one ancestor who was enslaved in the United States. Well, I had a hell of a lot more than one. African Blacks means individuals who self-identify as Black and who either immigrated directly from Africa to the U.S. or who are descendants of such a person and have no ancestors who were enslaved in the United States. American freedman means person who gained freedom from slavery in the United States or their descendants. Then they talk about those in the Caribbean as well, too. Okay, all righty. So that's a lot of shit, man, that they're going to wordplay like a motherfucker, man, in Sacramento. You know it. Lady Che knows it. I know it. And they know it.
That's the delineation, Shabaki. It has to be this way. Because you got all these other groups trying to get in on it. So that's why it has to be like that. You got all these other groups trying to get in on the reparations. That's why it has to be like this.
Yeah. And then here's another character, Brother Che. Happy Darkies, Barn Dance.
Oh, God.
Man, let me close this shit, man, before I go out here and go hit me a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whoa.
Categories and tabulations described in subdivisions A shall be included in the annual census of employees and state civil service report published or released on or after January 1st, 2025. The data shall be made available to the public in accordance with the state and federal law, except for personal identifiable information, which shall be deemed confidential. For purposes of this section, African Americans who are descendants of persons who were enslaved in the United States means individuals who self-identify as Black, African American, American freedmen, who have at least one ancestor who was enslaved in the United States. There it is. There it is. African Blacks means individuals who self-identify as Black and who either immigrated directly from Africa to the United States or who are descendants of such person and who have no ancestries who were enslaved in the United States. I love it. I love how you break that down. American freedmen, let's go. Means a person who gained freedom from slavery in the United States or their descendants. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Caribbean Blacks means individuals who self-identify as Black and who is either left Africa or a Caribbean country before immigrating to the United States, or who are descendants of such a person and who have no ancestry who are enslaved in the United States. And other Blacks means individuals who self-identify as Black and who has either left Africa to a country not in the Caribbean before immigrating to the United States, or who are descendants of such a person who have no ancestry who were enslaved in the United States. Now, this is delineation, baby. This is delineation. You could talk all that craziness if you want. At the end of the day, we crashed Kamala Harris out, right? We got the Democrats looking dirty, bro. The Democrats is dirt right now, right? And you know what's crazy about the Democrats really fumbling this bag? Yo, the Republicans are self-imploding on each other, right? They over here beefing and everybody beefing. So at the end of the day, bro, we don't care about what y'all doing. We gonna make strides for us. right? And again, this didn't come, Democrats didn't do this. Oh man, listen, we got this done. See, at the end of the day, you don't have to really be voting to make things happen. This proves it. This proves it. Hey man, at the end of the day, so listen, I feel like this is the beginning, oh man, of an earthquake. Yeah, because as go California, goes the country, right? So if this starts happening all around the country, this strengthens our claim for when we're talking about reparations, as you heard Dr. Clark Anderson say. Now, I feel like once we do delineate, at some point, we need some tribal courts and some, yeah, we definitely need tribal courts and all of that. Because at the end of the day, right, and I want, let me back up 2 seconds, right? So tribal courts are sovereign court systems for Native American tribes operating similar to state federal courts, but focused on tribal needs, resolving disputes, criminal/civil, enforcing tribal laws, and handling matters like family law and contracts with jurisdiction over tribal members and sometimes non-members on reservation land, balancing tribal sovereignty and federal laws like the Tribal Law or Order Act. Yo, and it's funny because, again, being on a reservation, you still have some authority over non-members. So people can still, that's not foundational Black American, will still be able to be on our land, but we still have some authority over it. I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna get into that, right? So let's get back. But I just feel like this is the way, because yo, this government is killing us, yo. At the end of the day, from the judicial system, like all over, bro. Even when it comes to just like giving us loans for businesses, just everything. I just feel like we need to govern ourselves. And watch this. I had an idea when I thought about this, and I was like, yo, if we had tribal courts and we had a tribal government, because it talks about them having police and, you know, you have a jail system. And again, I know about these Indian laws, and they're definitely not the same as the laws of this country, right? You're not getting life for killing somebody. You're not getting all this time. They're not doing that to their people, right? But I thought about it, and I said, yo, if we did this, I think the NOI and the FOI would be the perfect people to like run the jail system to an extent. Yeah, to where you're the ones in there rehabilitating our people. Oh man, listen. You know what type of turnover rate we would have?
No, you're right,
Bro,
Michael. They do have sovereignty. They do have sovereign nations.
Nobody
they
can
got their own police and they got their own tribal courts.
Has turned around
That's what he said.
More people than anybody else. Yo, it's undeniable. But all right, let's go. Let's look at this, right? And CFR is Code of Federal Regulations. That's what CFR is. So there are approximately 400 tribal justice systems throughout the nation. Blah, blah, blah. I want to get into the real shit. So the Code of the Federal Regulation governs the CFR courts unless laws and ordinance enacted by the governing body of tribe and approved by the Assistant Secretary of Indian Affairs supersedes any part of the CFR. Notably, each CFR court should apply the customs of the tribe when consistent with the CFR. And I would think that anybody that is part of the Assistant Secretary of Foundational Affairs, right, should be a foundational Black American. Everything has to be us, right? No dual allegiances, none of that weird stuff. Absolutely us and just us. Okay? Criminal jurisdiction. This is the part, because again, this is where we're getting killed at, bro. White people are committing 70% of the crimes, 69 to 70% of the crimes, and we are 50% of the prison population. They killing us. We get sentenced the most. We get sentenced the harsh out of anybody in the world.
That shit
and again,
6 years ago on
Chicago's
Black Experience
who are sentencing us, and you know, they're the judge and the jury. You feel what I'm saying? For the most part, of people who they hate, right? Where you got these other countries, when they sit here and sentence their people, it's their people. That's why they don't have a crazy prison system like we have, right? So it says criminal cases include misdemeanor cases involving Indians that occur within tribal jurisdiction. The areas under tribal jurisdiction include lands defined as Indian country under 18 U.S. Code Section 1511. Indian country includes land within Indian reservation boundaries in the state, dependent Indian communities, and Indian allotments. Felonies involving Indians within the Indian country that are federal crimes must be heard in a federal court. Criminal cases involving non-Indians in Indian country are usually brought in state court. Criminal punishments may include labor, prison, placement in prison, and / or payments of court costs and fines. The various constitutions of the Indian tribes provide for civil and procedural rights of a person coming before the court, as do various federal laws, including the Indian Civil Rights Act, right? A public defender is available to defend persons in criminal matters who cannot afford a lawyer, and for parents subject to proceedings affecting their rights to child custody. Persons appearing in the court are entitled to trial by jury and to the elements of due process under the tribal constitution and ICRA. Now, civil jurisdictions. But watch this, the establishment. They get funded. I don't want to read every single thing, but family, listen, we need this right here. We need this. We need the foundational police, foundational courts, and foundational government. We need to be able to, govern ourselves. Look what was happening in the 1920s during Tulsa and all these other spots that we had, and we were doing our own thing, right? We don't need these people at all. Not for nothing. Absolutely nothing. Sometimes I feel like when you've been conditioned to like rely on people so long, you feel as though you need them. We just need separation and to be able to control our own situation and destiny. See, the reason why I feel like this would be a hard task to pull off. I believe it is possible. It's absolutely possible, especially once we, get the groundwork done like we have, but on a federal level, right, of establishing who we are with the whole Freedmen Foundational Black American thing. And then we can pursue stuff like this where we're going to the, the government and saying, yeah, we need a bureau of foundational affairs or freedmen affairs or whatever. We need that. You get what I'm saying? So we can get that and then we can proceed to do the same thing. Because these people get a lot of money. They get a lot of money, fam. Because at the end of the day, right? But our movement is strong. Our movement, see, track your ancestry. It's all about the lineage. See? It's all about the lineage. The lineage, baby. Economic development. But fam, we making strides. And I feel like all we got to do is keep beating the drum. And you know how we know we making strides? Because we got so many ops out here right now. It's so many. Look at this man. He acting like he a $5 Indian. Look at this. Look at this. That's a straight up white man. Family. You see? And this is how it would be if we didn't delineate. It would be the Office of Foundational Economic Development with Humbutu. You feel me? With Mutombo. Get the hell out of here. No. This is why we got to delineate. But yeah, man, listen, division of capital investment. See how people and again, because once you delineate, all this goes to us. This goes to us. This don't get spread out to all these different blacks and all these different groups. Because see, what they don't try to tell you is that once we let those other Black Caribbeans and Africans in on our claims, that's when the the Spanish ones start coming in, then the Indians, and then it's a free fall.
Okay,
Now
then you
it's
have to
back
put
to
in
the
laws and
minorities.
regulations to prevent that. That's
feel me?
easy to countermand that.
Now it's
That's
back to
easy.
that. No, we're not doing that. We're not getting washed out in water.
I don't know if you're just being argumentative or just be argumentative or disagreeable, just be disagreeable, Shabaka. But it's not as easy as you say, because if we still keep going under this African American nonsense, then all those other groups are going to be allowed to get in on the reparations claim.
How so?
Because they all can identify as such.
Mm-hmm. Tamara Johnson Sheely proposed a Freedmen Affairs Agency to determine eligibility and disperse cash payment reparations to
Black American Negro freedmen.
Black American Negro freedmen of chattel slavery. Do you agree with her?
I agree.
It's all about the language. The
Okay, wait a minute.
We gotta make it less ambiguous and broad. Gotta make it plain and simple. You know, make it plain. And that's what we're working on over here on this side, making it plain.
Well, like I say, I could
just give me some
trace my great-great-grandparents back to slavery in Montgomery, Alabama.
Then you should qualify, Shabaka. So
Yeah.
I don't understand where the pushback is coming
So
from.
like, check it out. Right? Y'all know that my internet's been down for like months, right?
Mm.
So here's in the next week or so, hopefully, keep our fingers crossed, I can turn back on the motherfucking internet, and then I get back to the work that I'm supposed to be doing. The work that I'm working on with Michael, the work that I'm working on with church, Black Power, the Brother United. Yeah, so because I've been down, it's been hard working on just the phone. I can't see nothing. I can't really like move from one page to the next. So I'm trying to turn that back on. So I can get that show off the road, so that we can do what we need to do. You know what I mean? It's my job. I feel like it's my job to make sure that we get what we're supposed to get. It's my job to make sure these people have a thorough understanding about what reparations is, what the Black agenda is, what we're doing. You know what I mean? It's my job. Like, it's how much I take it so seriously. Like, it's like a life or death situation. You know, and we're at this pinnacle point where we know it's going to be a long mission, but it's getting easier and easier as the days go by. And it's because we're putting in the work now. It wouldn't have got so easy if we weren't all doing our little part. Everybody has their part in the revolution, and we're doing our part. Everybody has their part, either it's small or big or whatever. We all have our part to play, and I'm doing my part. The little light skinned granny over here is doing her fucking part. Regardless of what anybody says, I'm gonna do my part because this is so important for my people. You know what I mean? So important. My people can't live another day with people not having the economic resources. My people cannot have another family member bless this great earth. They come into the world and not have the resources to take care of it. You know what I mean? I can't bring another baby in this world if I don't have the resources to take care of it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I want to bring a baby in this world. Nothing more tickles me than think that I can bring in at least one more. You know? But I can't do it if the economics aren't making sense. The housing isn't making sense. Things like that. Those are the things that you really need, the resources to bring a life into this world. If those aren't making any sense, you should not bring a child in. You know? And if I've learned anything over the last 40 years, is that don't bring a child unless you're ready to, take care of your child. Same thing like pets. Right. Situation. Yeah, so rocky at first, but it's gonna get better. How do you think? I just think that
Yeah, I agree.
that's my job. I feel like it's my job. It's my duty, and we're not done until we're done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so Michael said, in other words, do you agree with her, meaning Tamara Johnson, Shirley, that we need to create a Freeman agency before cutting a check?
Yes. I had asked that about. I had asked.
No, I say cut the damn check, then decide.
No,
No.
you can't, because you're gonna need somewhere to put your black resources at. And none of these bankers will have, none of these bank institutions will have Freeman interest in mind. So no, I think in my opinion, when I asked one of my brothers that we were familiar with, he didn't give me an answer. But I said this while we were making I'm making a crime bill. While I'm making the crime bill, right? I'm asking if we should have a Freeman bureau, because we're going to be, taking a lot of assets away from the laws. You know what I mean? So should we activate the Freeman bureau so that these assets can go somewhere for whomever or whatever. You know what I mean? For the family, maybe they got no way, handle this shit right there. And somebody's emptied out their bank account. They need a resource. They need the Freeman's Bureau. So I would suggest. I think that should be one of the first things we collectively build up in each of our states, because that way there's no misunderstandings. Like everybody who's a descendant automatically gets an account with the Freeman's Bureau. You know what I mean? And you have your choices how you want to maneuver your assets. But Jesus, like, if you're just willy nilly giving money away, where are they gonna put their money at? Even just a little bit of change, like even like $3,000. Just say $3,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
A motherfucker like me could get really scared about $3,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I wouldn't know where to put it at. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't trust no entities. I barely trust myself. I don't trust nobody around me. And cash is like, people don't even deal with cash nowadays. I don't even think they know how to make change. Versus as far as everything is digital, which is a really big bad thing. Because we lose digital access, that's gonna be a bad thing in itself. Everybody's account goes negative. Nobody's account goes right. Unless you're like a person like me, you're gonna be watching your paper account. You know what I mean? Think about it. You have bank accounts that have paper accounts.
Yeah.
Even if they're like on a GoFundMe card, not like GoFundMe now. Read that card.
Yeah.
Read that card.
No, Shabaka, don't share the link. I already shared it
All
out.
right. Okay.
Share the
So
link.
wait a minute. Share the link with what?
To the show, like the actual show link, not the StreamYard link.
Okay. No.
Because all I got here is a StreamYard link.
Yeah. So I think we should just focus on that too.
I'll put the link to the show in the chat, Shabaka. Just share that out.
Okay.
I think it'd be a good thing though, for us to open up a Freeman account with actual Freeman bankers. You know what I mean? And in the United States, no tethers, no white people, no black people have been doing their own economics for a long time. So don't let anybody tell you you can't, budget your own money. If we really need to, we know how to do it. You know what I mean?
Michael said, here's a proposal for cash payment reparations for Black American freemen, Negro freemen. 1, determine the eligibility within 30 to 40 days. 2, provide options about receiving a check within 40 to 50 days. Continuing from my chat, 40 to 50 days, such as weekly check or yearly with incremental amounts, etc. 3, cutting the check within 2 to 3 weeks. And 4, develop an appeals process.
What do they need to appeal process?
Just in case something don't get, just because it don't get approved, they can apply again. Like how if you don't get approved for SSI or Social Security, food stamps, you can appeal it.
So the main goal is that you're with the lineage, that you're of the lineage.
Right. Well, that's the first thing, is determine eligibility.
For the lineage.
The other things is how to disperse the money out.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, that sounds really. That sounds like it's more tangible for any idea than anything.
Yeah.
Because I'm all about it. Like time frames, like easy peasy. Yeah, that sounds like right up my alley there. I'm all about like quickly let's get this done in a more efficient way.
Down with no minority benefits that go to everybody, and we get 2% out of all the stuff that we get. No, it's not happening. Not happening. But family, listen, look, man, they all over, man. They all over. So at the end of the day, I just feel like we need this, family. I feel like if we can get this off, man, shout out to the family who bust down for this bill. Look, who bust down for this bill. Man, listen, we doing our thing, man. We doing our thing. Who did this? It says, as January 1st became the first state in the nation to disaggregate data for its Black population by ethnic lineage, thanks to a bill authored by Assembly Member Chris Holden. Well, he was a Democrat. Excuse me.
Chris Holden.
Excuse me. I was wrong. Was a Democrat,
Wait
but
a minute.
He is a foundational Black American.
There's some dirt on Chris Holden.
Shout out to him. Yes.
I know exactly who
Make sure
Chris
y'all hit that
Holden
subscribe
is. He
button,
used to
that
be the
like
mayor
button,
of
share this
Pasadena.
out, because family FBA is on the rise. We on the rise, and we making moves. And again, at the end of the day,
Chris
no matter
Holden is
what
tainted.
nobody say, we Xing out all these haters. We blocking out all the hate. We see that we getting stuff on the books. Nobody can deny this. Nobody can deny this. They can't say, oh, no, y'all just being divisive. No, we getting stuff done. That's what you're mad at. You're mad that this movement is doing more than your movement. Democrats crashed and burned because we sat down. We was on them some delineation-ish. Yes, man, we not playing out here, man. Foundational Black Americans, we are the global culture. Excuse me, not the global culture, but we're the culture of the United States, absolutely. But we're the face of global Blackness. And I think that everybody hates that because we're at the bottom and and everybody watches us. Everybody does what we do. It's almost, watch this. Oh my God, man. It's almost like the dude who is the broke bum ass nigga who still get the girls, bro, who still get the nice looking chicks. Niggas hate him. Niggas hate him, bro. The nigga who has no money who can still get pretty girls, dog. Niggas with money hates that type of nigga. Yes. And it's the same thing, bro. It's almost like, yo, how the hell this bum ass nigga doing this and doing that? That's how y'all looking at us. Like, yo, how they're the face of global? How's everybody copying off of them? They stupid, they this, they that, they were slaves. But yeah, but we got that swag that you can't copy, nigga. Yeah, you got the swag that you want, nigga. We got the swag that you want. You feel me? They hate that, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, the first thing a nigga say to a girl when he fucking with it, when she messing with a nigga with no bread, like, what you messing with him for, man? What you messing with him for? Nigga, it's something reason she messing with him. Boy, man, let that broke ass nigga do what he do, man. Niggas always, but it's always gonna be somebody to hate on you, bro. And again, man, these haters is the Pan-Africans whose bag is getting messed up because we off of this, right? It's the tethers who've been running around here cosplaying as us, telling us what we don't need. Kamala Harris, Obama, and all these other people, Candace Owens, all these people telling us what we don't need, right? Yeah, nah, forget, those days is over. And I'm telling you, family, we still sitting on the couch. Man, these people, watch this. They was talking about this dude Tim Pool, I guess he was talking about people trying to kill me, Shout out to Professor Black Truth. He said, man, what is the color of the people trying to kill you? Candace Owens said it's people trying to kill her. Is it the niggas in Chicago? Is it the niggas in Baltimore? Who trying to kill you, Candace?
White people.
All these people. Charlie Kirk got shot, got killed, right? Trump got almost tried to get assassinated twice. They tried to assassinate him twice.
At least.
What is the color of the people doing this to y'all? Y'all talk about black crime so much. But when somebody trying to put a bullet in your ass, it ain't never a black person.
Right.
Hey, yo, bro, these people funny as hell, man. Peace, love, and reparations. I'm up out of here, man. It's your boy Black Star. Man, listen, make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that share button. We up out of here. Peace.
Peace, Black Star. Appreciate that.
Salute, family, and welcome back to another video.
Let me address something Michael put in the chat. He said it also should include a 1-800 hotline for Black American Negro freedmen of chattel slavery to contact the Freedmen Affairs Agency officials to inquire about their checks being sent to them in a timely manner.
No, that's right.
Also, if the Freedmen Affairs Agency officials are being hostile and rude about not issuing a check to a Black American Negro freedman in a timely manner, then this group of people has the right to sue the agency for violating their 13th and 14th Amendments. I could deal with it, especially since those amendments are specifically for us anyway. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts?
Okay. What they need to do is cut the damn check, man. You know what I'm saying? Number one. Number two is that you got to put safeguards, to prevent outsiders from trying to cash in on this.
Exactly. Lady K. That's it.
I heard because you don't want OTBs to come in on it. You don't want
non-FBAs.
Non-FBAs. You don't want anybody saying they're claiming or cosplaying traditional Black Americans or their mixtures. You don't want that. You don't want that happening either. It's got to be clean. They have their. What we really need to focus in California is to have our fucking own geneticists, our own historians, because it's important. It's important. Them DNA tests cannot be trusted.
All right, so how would they go about determining eligibility?
We need our own. We have FBA geneticists. They just need to be. They just need to be authorized. That Cal State man does not want to give up nothing.
Okay, so then what's the criteria then?
Well, you're a geneticist, and if you're FBA geneticist, you should be able to get a job to do God's work. This is God's work right now.
What's the criteria to qualify for the reparations?
Okay, what do you mean? So what the standard is,
Which is
you have to be at least minimally claiming on paperwork of some sort, 10 years or more of being Black, meaning are Black, not they're Black, right? At least 10 years or more on paperwork. They have to have a descendant on either side of the descendant to trace down to chattel slavery
in the United States.
in the United States, whether it went back and forth, or whether you were picked up here and kidnapped and shipped off to another country, and they shipped back in. You know, you gotta be able to.
I would say we're surprised. We're just appreciative.
And the other thing is, chattel slavery has a descendant. You have to have a descendant on either side.
Then there's one more thing. Descendant on either side, and you have to be able to trace your lineage back to the 1870 census.
Yeah, 1877. You go further back, it'd be more of a rip, but you don't need to show off at that point. Yeah. Keep in mind, last time we went through all that in California, a lot of trauma bonding and shit like that. That was very upsetting time. So we need our own geneticists now, and they were making a point, but they got denied it.
Yeah, because stupid ass Isaac Bryant.
Yeah. See, that's kind of working against our interests. As a prime example.
Michael said, Jesse, Brandy, and Shabaka, if the three of you were a part of the Freeman Affairs Agency, then all of you should get paid between $250,000 to $1 million a year. Sounds good to me.
I would say Michael toward about the millionaire. How about cousins who are Black American Negro Freeman Channel Savior? Are they eligible for cash payment reparations? Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I would have to say that I would get a portion of that or a third of that, like that, just because of the way my lineage is looking like, you know, like there's so much research that I have to do. Whereas Jesse and Shabaka, they already got their shit already lined out.
Yeah.
I kind of like an orphan, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So every day I find out a little something new, a little bit more, but I won't know until after I turn on the internet. I get really deep.
Yeah, great grandparents was born in the great state of Alabama.
Yes.
Near Montgomery.
See? And I don't really know because I don't have any grandparents. So. And even if they do, they would be born on the side of California. I was looking at a lot of different ports of entry and stuff like that. So the nuances of education that we've been learning that too lately, I would have never even known that some of these ports of entry were exactly ports of death too.
No, the ports of entry, Lady Trey.
You know what I mean? Like
the ports of entry would be Savannah, Georgia, Annapolis, Maryland, definitely New Orleans, Louisiana. And Sister Aksheda had enlightened me that Mobile, Alabama was a port of entry as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's talking about on the West Coast.
About on the West Coast.
Well, you got to look at all the slaves that were brought to California, Lady
No,
J,
hold on.
mining that gold.
Yeah, that's
Shit, they didn't come by boat per se, Shabaki. They came by foot or
horse.
wagon trail. Should the birth certificate to prove lineage-based ancestor be updated for Black American Negro freedmen? No, because they don't even list your race no more. They don't even issue out birth certificates anymore.
Yeah,
They issue out certificates of live birth since 2013.
Mine is a certificate of live birth, and mine didn't have a race at all on it.
And all that's gonna tell us who your parents are.
Right. And that's it. It's not even, and mine didn't even have I didn't even think I had a little black foot on the bottom of it. So mine just is like a little race. I was lacking a race, and that's that.
Yeah, the certificate of live birth don't even have none of that on there.
Yeah.
Okay, but here's another thing to support it. And this is controversial as hell what I'm about to say. You know, the white raping, slave trading pedophiles used to log the birth of their slaves in their Bibles.
Yeah.
Now, the irony of it is you know, that's a mighty hurdle to leap to get those Bibles.
Yeah.
Pre-1870.
That would help. If you could somehow access that, I think it would help.
Yeah, but whatever you do, do not rely on skip the truth gates.
No, not yet.
How should Black American access to live birth records? I mean, that stuff is public record, Michael. All they gotta do is go to the Office of Vital Statistics in their state or city to get that information.
Still, like in my case, it would still be like a deep dive on both sides. And if you don't have all the information on one side,
Well, what you would have to do, Michael,
that
okay, like on my birth certificate, right? They got a nigga, male, Shabaka Sankori, his parents. So have to trace parents, okay, but on the paternal side is where it was traced to Montgomery, Alabama.
Right.
And the ancestors had the slave name of Montgomery.
Say that it says Negro.
he said, you got spelled like that.
No, he.
Hold on, let me see some. Let me see some.
No, I believe it says Negro.
That was hilarious.
Yeah.
I was like, damn it. Yeah, no. Right there.
All right. Well, while you're pulling that back, I'm gonna move to the next topic, and that is lessons from completing the Green Book research. That's from our young brother Black Truth United. He's gonna give us an update on the lessons learned from completing the line by line Green Book research. I don't know where everybody's at. I guess asleep or something. I don't know. But the show must go on.
This is Black Truth United, and today I'm going to be discussing lessons learned from completing the Green Book research. Specifically, what I was doing was going line by line, researching each and every business listed in the latest version of the Green Book, which is the 1963/64 version. And shout out to the Patreon members. They were with me the whole time I was giving them updates. Some weeks were harder than others, put time in, but I eventually got through it. I think it took me a little bit over 2 months, which is fine. So now it's time for me to update everyone on the complete progress that was made with the research. Now, before I get into that, I do want to state something that should be obvious to most of us at this point. It doesn't do us any good to deal in some kind of fantasy land in regards to acknowledging our position. From time to time, you'll hear people talking about how the white man isn't supreme. this isn't a system of white supremacy, denying what's right before their very eyes. And that misdiagnosis of the problem doesn't do you any favors. In fact, it hurts you, almost like a doctor who misdiagnoses you, saying that you have brain tumor instead of just a regular migraine. I also liken it to a football team. If your team is losing by halftime and you sit up talking about how good you've done things and that you have nothing to improve upon, etc., that doesn't benefit the team. So while the news that I'm sharing may not be all sunshine and rainbows, it is reality, and that's what we have to deal in. But anyway, I digress. Let's get into the results of the research. So here are the results. And just to let you know, these are estimates. I didn't check exactly how many businesses. These are just guesstimates, but pretty close to accurate estimates, I would say, from my research. Again, I went line by line through each and every business. So the total number of businesses covered would be an estimated 1,790. This is the U.S. territory. There were international listings, but those were ignored for this research. The estimated percentage of businesses that were FBA owned, keyword were, at the time in 1963/64. This may surprise you, but it was really closer to about 60%. Many of the businesses were white owned, Hispanic owned, Asian owned, etc. So I know a lot of people were thinking that the Green Book was exclusively full of FBA businesses, and that is simply not the case. And that brings me to the next point. The estimated number of businesses that are still open in 2025, 315, somewhere around there. And keep in mind, some of the listings were like for Disney World and obvious white-owned institutions. So, of course, a lot of those are still around. And then the total number of operational FBA and B1 owned businesses from the Green Book research, 15, 3 of which were found prior to the research. I just didn't know that they were listed in the Green Book. So yes, most of the remaining businesses were not owned by us. So here are my thoughts. First of all, we'd be foolish to not acknowledge the fact that these were engineered outcomes. As I was doing my research, story after story would come out about a business being burned down mysteriously, urban renewal, demolition. Sometimes I would find out it was simply poorly managed or didn't get the capital that was needed. And again, this is a part of living in the system of white supremacy. We have engineered outcomes. While other people get to fail upward, we have no choice but to roll with the punches. And until the system of white supremacy is replaced with the system of justice, we're just going to have to acknowledge that this is what we have to deal with. So we have to make do with what we have in the meantime and just do the best that we can. This is part of the reason why I did the series regarding the code for FBA and B1 businesses. If you haven't checked that out, or if you're a new subscriber, you may want to check out that playlist. I'll link it somewhere here on the screen. But this pretty much outlines what we have to do as business customers / clientele, as well as employees of an FBA or B1 business in order to keep us afloat. And some of that's what we'll discuss here. So that's what I wanted to cover with the last point, which includes the insights that we can learn from the FBA businesses that did survive. So one thing I noticed when I did find a business that was still around, there were common trends that caused these businesses to have long-term success. One of those being that the businesses had to do good business. This kind of goes without saying, but it is a necessary component in order for us to be successful. Next, I noticed that each business had more of a long-term vision, which leads to the next point. Each business prepped the next generation for taking over the business. No one was on the, oh, this is all for me, I got mine, you get yours wavelengths. Father would teach his son, mother would teach the daughter, and the business would be passed on. The vision would be carried on. And then the last thing I noticed is that each business, which is still around today, has renovated, has kept up with the times. Which only makes sense. If you've been around since the early to mid 60s, yeah, you're going to need to renovate and make some adjustments to keep that business flowing. Websites open, Yelp pages, social media integration, simply not falling behind the competition in regards to not only the physical appearance of a place, but also the digital modernization that businesses pretty much must have in today's era. So while white supremacists do create engineered outcomes and sabotage and do everything in their power to destroy our economic bases, there are some things that we can do on our end in order to increase our chances for survival. All right, so now I'm going to go through the B1 Rolodex, what I added since the last time I gave an update. Some of these are Green Book listings, others are from other sources. Here I am at blacktruthunited.com. BeOneRolodex.com. I click the first option, which takes me to the B1 Rolodex. Scroll all the way down, and right around here is where we left off. This is a grocery store in Flint, Michigan. We have a homeschooling service from a sister in Nashville, Tennessee, a tire shop in Lanham, Maryland, a seasoning shop on Etsy, the event at the Hidden History Museum, a nonprofit in Chicago that benefits mainly adolescents. I know they recently did a winter clothing drive, a GoFundMe for an FBA sister with some medical challenges, a chicken and waffle restaurant with 4 different locations, and then we have the College Inn. So this one is a Green Book listing. I remember it's in South Carolina. Yep. As you can see here, historic Green Book location, restaurant, and that one is on Facebook, so we won't go to that one, but they are still around. Salute to them for their work. Next, we have the Soul Food Box in Atlanta. Then we have the Four-Way Restaurant. That one is a Green Book listing, as well as R&R Liquors. Both of those are in Tennessee. One's in Memphis, one's in Nashville. So now we're going to go to the third tab, the B1 Rolodex map. Of course, that's the second option. If you're on blacktruthunited.com, here's that Memphis, Tennessee restaurant. It's the Four-Way Restaurant, still alive and kicking. There's a South Carolina one. And you all pretty much get the point. I don't want to rehash what I've already covered in other videos. So let's go to the anti-Blacc list. Of course, we're at over 400 entries now, which is an accomplishment. There are some new businesses listed. This one especially from Ed Blum took the cake. What I noticed is that a lot of these institutions by suspected white supremacists believe on passing along their legacy through their organizations, their foundations, their businesses. This is what you saw with Charlie Kirk, and it's the same thing that Ed Blum is gearing up to do. Whenever it's his time to croak, he wants to leave the infrastructure intact so that people carry on the demonic plan. It's very interesting how they work. We can definitely learn from their tactics, just applying it in a righteous way, of course. And as you all know, the anti-Blacc businesses are also listed in the B1 Rolodex map, if they're address specific. So this has been the conclusion of the Green Book research. Learned a lot from this experience. Some people may be saying, you spent a lot of time and you only got this many businesses. You could have been using this time for this or that. I think it was important to go through this research. And yes, I know some of you are very good with math and you figured out that we have surpassed the number of FBA and B1 specific listings than those that were in the Green Book, especially considering some of the listings in the B1 Rolodex are listed as one but have multiple locations. But this research wasn't really about one-upping Victor Green or dismissing his research. It was really actually a certified salute to our brother who had the vision back in the 30s up to the day he passed, and ensuring that his work continues on through us. Also, keep in mind, Brother Victor Green was working with letters, analog, notes, telephones, typewriters, a much more complicated system than the internet that we have today. So we have a lot more work to do, and I'm thankful for being able to be a part of continuing the work. Now, before I sign off, I do want to give a shout out to those who have contributed to the channel over the past 2 weeks. I didn't forget to shout you out, but due to the break in the content with the funny video, sometimes I'm unable to shout out everyone in a timely manner. But anyway, much respect to Brother Carl Miller, Brother Cyberdyne 100, as well as Sister C. Phillips, Sister C. Terry, and Sister Mia Kim. Much appreciated, family. Now, with all that being said, be one and be blessed, family.
All right, so glad to see the Green Book is still around, and percentage of the businesses are still around. Yeah, that they gotta sell their quality and their customer service.
I like it. It's gonna get better with time, you know. It's a big endeavor, so we're looking at a lot of FBA folk in their businesses. You know, whether they got good business, where they, a whole bunch of things. Like I got a list I gotta still send. Really reunited. I still gotta send in a list.
Well, he was going off the original. This research is from the original Green Book.
Oh yeah. I see. I still got I didn't know about that, but I mean now I'll pay attention. But I didn't miss it. But however, I got 15. I gotta get to this year. I do a lot of I say like me personally, when I'm not with Jesse, I do a lot of black business. Um, when I'm with Jesse, it's just amplified. But when I'm not with Jesse, I try to keep my black dollar in my black pocket or with my black dig.
Right.
Because there's only it's just the way it's built out here is that it's almost like a setup for failure. Meaning that they want us to spend our black dollars with Hispanic folk, our black dollars with Jamaican folk, things like that, Dominican folk, whatever, African folk. So it's kind of hard to spend it with FBA folk if they're being overshadowed by a lot of other type of other people. Like for example, let's just say hypothetically, right? I want to kick down. I want B to do something for me, right? Say I want B to put in 12 parts, right? And I gotta kick her down like $80, right? That'd be easy for me to do because she's in the neighborhood, whatever. She's black. She's like this is what it is, right? But if I go up to Colfax, all the black businesses except for one are geared towards African braiding. There's one barber right there that is only for men. I think he excuse me, but really I think Jesse would be first. It's really like a man's spot. You know what I mean? And it's an FBI brother that runs it. And or then you got Latinos doing braids and shit. And I don't want never go into one of those spots.
Right.
So, but what they're talking about. So I just go and I'll spend my money at a beauty parlor, black beauty salon. It's what you want to believe they're owned by black people, but then you come to find out that they're owned by Arabian
or Arabs.
Yeah, which is kind of like a deterrent, but it's like fuck, man, I need this, get this, I need this, and I need this, and you then ordering online, you don't know where the fuck this shit comes from. So yeah, I try to spend my black dollar with my black people when I'm home. Me and Jesse kind of routine, so when I'm here by myself, like if we're out together somewhere, we know exactly where to spend our money at.
Right.
Right.
Well, if those businesses are still around, yeah. We lost a lot of businesses during COVID. So.
Right.
Michael had a question about when we receive cash payment reparations from the Freedmen Affairs Agency, what guardrails are needed to build and preserve a Black American Negro Freedmen Wall Street.
It's going to be up to the individuals who want that. Everybody's going to want to do something different. It's not going to be a collective on that. So, especially with the way things is, we're basically going to infuse, some of us are basically going to infuse the motherfucking economy again.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I always said it's going to be a stimulus package.
Yeah, it's gonna be submerged into the U.S. economy rather directly or indirectly, Lady J.
Yeah.
And you got to put a stipulation in there that we should be tax exempt as well too.
Right. That's why I would say tax exemption.
Yeah, because see that there, will block them fools in the legislature trying to levy taxes on us for it.
Right. Yeah, for at least 10 years, maybe 20 years.
I say at least 50 years.
Well, it's going to take 50 years to issue this out. Like the full plan is going to take about 50 years.
Yeah.
Michael said the Black American Negro Freedmen millennials and Zoomers or Zers are valuable assets to update the Green Book in today's environment by identifying Black American Negro freedmen businesses and putting them in it. Yep, that's basically what the brothers doing. But it's in digital form opposed to in paper form.
Which one day we'll all print it out and have it in paper form. You know what I mean? Would not be paper formats.
And then you got to look at key industries to invest in.
Well, that's going to be up to that individual, Shabaki. They want to, we're not dictating to people what they can spend their money on and what they can invest their money in. We're just trying to get them the damn money at this point. But yeah, if they do decide to do that, then yeah, they should definitely invest in key areas of industry. All right. Did you have anything else to say about this, Shabaki?
Yeah, there's that though. Like I said, when we get this revenue, we have to be very, very meticulous with it. It's because you're going to have a whole lot of outsiders coming up to us with a bunch of bullshit to try to hijack it. That's a given.
It's a lot lower than it was, Michael. I don't know off the top of my head what the percentage is. I would say, so what's the current percentage of Black American Negro freedmen businesses in Denver, Colorado, in terms of expanding the business? What is your goal to make the percentage higher? I don't know. I don't know the percentage number. I would say goals would be to get more Black people to move back to Denver, because a lot of people moved out of Denver. A lot of American freedmen moved out of Denver because
it's too damn cold there. We need the sun.
Increase incentives for Black American freedmen to live in Denver.
Yeah, have warmer weather.
Well, we have no control over the weather, Shabaki.
Area of medium income.
Well, here's something that's interesting.
Lower property taxes.
That too. Do you know that only 3.8% of businesses in Las Vegas are Black owned?
And how many of them are actually freedmen owned?
It just says here Black owned.
Right.
Las Vegas ranks 27th in the nation for the number of Black owned businesses, with 1,542 enterprises. The nationwide, the percentage of Black owned businesses has risen by 22.2% year over year.
That's good, at least. He said
they got a Black business owned directory here.
That's what's up.
Black owned businesses in Las Vegas, restaurants, of course. Yeah, and Black owned businesses in Las Vegas, I see them selling a lot of swine.
Yeah. That's pretty common for our businesses about it. Let's see.
A few soul food joints are here.
Yeah, that's good. We must be all in North Vegas.
Exactly.
1.5% of all businesses in Metro Denver, Aurora, Lakewood, Colorado metropolitan statistical area were Black owned. It's worse than I thought. The Brookings Institution study for the 20, and this is old data. They ain't even updated it, so it's probably less than that now. 2017 to 2020. So we try to get it. We're just trying to get it up to 25% at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, need to invest in construction companies, HVACs.
We got a little over 1,000, almost 1,100
heating
Black
companies. Yeah, y'all damn sure need some more Black-owned heating companies in Denver, man. You all get too damn cold.
Yeah, well, we're at a mile high. So like, what do you expect?
Yeah.
It's not like we're out in the desert like you.
And pleasant 52 degrees, and the weather's clear right now.
It's 32. It was in the 60s here earlier.
Oh, so you all at the freezing point.
Yeah, now we are.
Got any snow? So that means at that temperature, the snow is sticking to the ground.
No snow.
No snow for a while.
Well, that's good.
We happen unseasonably warm December.
Well, you guys are on a nexus point between warm air and cold air. That's why y'all be having them damn crazy ass thunderstorms there in the middle of the summer.
Yep.
At about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
I don't know if they're all Black American freemen businesses. That part I don't know, Michael. I just typed in Black businesses. So probably less than that.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's a good difference.
Now, here's an idea, y'all. You know what they need out here in Las Vegas?
What is that spot?
Some Black-owned casinos.
Yeah. Are there any currently?
Not to the best of my knowledge. Hold on.
Breeze in the building. Everybody waking up now. I'm like, where the hell is everybody at? Breeze says certified salute. We got Lady Che with us too.
Yeah, he's at my house.
What's up, Breeze?
He's at my house all weekend. It's been nice.
Well, we're gonna make it happen, Breeze. They gonna happen.
It's been nice to be here all weekend long. I feel really sick.
Real windy.
Well, they got a place here called House of Dutch Pie, specializing in authentic Jamaican cuisine.
Uh-oh.
Jerk chicken, curry goat. But jerk chicken is good, though.
Yeah.
Fish house. Black-owned businesses, Echo, an intimate bar and vinyl listening lounge in downtown Las Vegas.
Nice. I wonder if they're American freemen or that's the only thing.
Out there serving jerk chicken.
There's an American freeman that serve jerk chicken.
It's authentic jerk chicken. It's an authentic Dutch cuisine.
Oh, you're going to love this. They got a grits cafe, man.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely freeman.
Yeah, grits cafe. And guess where it is?
On Fremont Street.
No, but it's in North Las Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Looks to be about 5 miles away from Nellis Air Force Base.
Oh, it's close to where you at. Okay. I've been awake. I just been busy getting rid of shit. Oh, okay. He said, "What up, Lady Che?"
I listened to this whole stream the other night.
They don't innovate. Jerk chicken, curry goat.
I listened to this whole stream. It was like 8 hours long.
No, it wasn't that long.
It
It was like maybe 4 hours.
was a good trip. And I was over here, so I couldn't get to the computer.
He went live like right before Black Alpha went live.
Okay, so Breeze is saying they don't innovate, just jerk chicken and curry goat.
Curry goat, yeah.
Yeah, so that tells me a lot of them is owned by Muslims.
No, you're talking about the Jamaicans. I think it's Jamaicans that own those jerk chicken spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, Breeze is basically a chef. Aren't you a chef, Breeze?
There's a black-owned casino in Richmond, Virginia.
Yep. I forgot the name of it, but yeah.
But what they need to do, this is just a suggestion, Michael, what they need to do in that casino is put some boxing shows on.
And then didn't Nas just open one in Queens?
And then Nas album go hard.
Yeah.
That new Nas album is good.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Spock is yawning. I think he's at his 2-hour mark.
Yeah, 208, you know.
He said only give us 2 hours, so.
8 minutes extra.
But this next topic he really wanted to talk about, so.
Let's hear it.
What happened with the Trinidadian American coach when I coached for Michigan State?
Yeah. Their old boy got a case going on out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We are very innovative. Mm-hmm. Our businesses are very innovative. We're learning from diverse ethnic cuisines and developing our own recipes. Yeah. I've been on a private chef for Chris Samuel from the Redskins. That's what's up.
Well, Breeze, you could parlay that there, man, into getting to knowing you some other public figures.
Yeah,
and he's from Trinidad.
Mm-hmm. Talking about the coach.
Yeah.
It should be on the table. No. The little ones. It's freezing.
Like and subscribe. But we got to talk about, because somebody brought this up earlier, about the coach over in Michigan who got they fired him, Sherrone Moore. Everybody's talking about that right now. Sherrone, am I pronouncing his name right? Because I don't really follow sports like that, but I'm following this story. Sherrone Moore. This he was Michigan's head coach, Michigan State, the University of Michigan. Right. And they fired him with cause. That was the way they worded it. They did some kind of investigation, and they said they found credible evidence that he was engaged in an inappropriate relationship with a staff member, and it violated university policy. So when they said they fired him with cause, that means they're not going to pay him the rest of whatever the contract is. All right.
No.
So when y'all see that with cause, that means whatever money is on the contract that they're supposed to give him, they ain't giving them the money.
I already sent you the link, bro. You should check
and after he got fired, he got detained and arrested. So they're really making a spectacle out of this thing.
Yeah, he's out on bail, $25,000 bail.
Activities violated the conduct of the university, and they had a zero tolerance or whatever. So basically, they're being very hush-hush about what he was actually arrested for. They're being very vague about it. But the thing is this, They're making a real big spectacle out of this. They got his mugshot on social media right now.
Public record.
And y'all already know why they're making a spectacle out of it. Because number one, he's married to a white woman. All right. Number two,
Shit.
the woman who allegedly he was getting it in with, the employee, as another white woman. So we see where this is going. All right. There's a reason why they're making this big spectacle out of it.
Check your email.
All right.
Tonight.
And where my sports fans, was he like the first black coach over there at Michigan, at University of Michigan?
Sent it to your.
Yes,
where my
was.
Sports people? That I'm not sure. I think I heard
just
that, but I'm not
nigga,
sure.
He was the first black coach over there.
From what I understand, he was the first black head coach there.
I can't hear you.
If I'm not mistaken, family. If I am not mistaken.
This isn't live.
But the fact that they're making a big spectacle out of it is very interesting. Now, a couple of years ago, people got on his bumper because he was doing an interview and somebody asked him about racial stereotypes in football. It was something about a black quarterback, Jalen Milroe, something like that. And there was some conversations about a black quarterback. So Sherrone Moore said in the interview, he said, I really don't see color. My wife is Caucasian and my kids are mixed. I deal with black, I deal with white, and I lived in Kansas where you can be in the house with the door open at 12 o'clock. And in Jersey where you have to be in the house by 6 o'clock. I've seen all cards all across the spectrum. So he started talking about his white wife and his mixed kids, and he don't see color. Well, Negro, they see color on your ass.
Right.
Oh, he tried to do the whole colorblind thing. Oh, I got a white woman now, so race don't matter. We're all mixed together, and I done solved the race problem, boy.
Okay.
Cats think that they do that, and you are transcending race? No. No, no, no. Y'all better understand racial politics out here. Yeah, because right now he's getting ran through the damn coals in a system that sees color. Especially when a black man is in a powerful position like that. Well, these white supremacists are frothing at the mouth at a black coach getting taken down in sports. Oh, they love this. This is their wet dream. They're so happy. Listen, interracial access is tolerated until it threatens white comfort.
Okay.
See, on paper, Moore was fired for inappropriate relationships with a staff member, then detained by the police the same day.
Learn the hard way, bro.
But the scale and the speed of this spectacle in which it happened, see, no, this is something else. This is something else. Yeah, you got to put this thing in the right context. When black men around white women having their way sexually, you're going to get hyper policed, you're going to get hyper punished. Yeah, this ain't no HR enforcement. White people be having little affairs at the job all the time, and they keep it hush hush. They don't make a big spectacle out of it. They're like, no, not only are you gonna get fired, you going to jail, and we're gonna take the rest of your money. They're going overboard with all of this stuff. Oh, they're sending him a message. Oh, you ain't gonna get unlimited access to white women without consequences, Negro. Oh, that's not gonna happen. And understand, look at the time we're in right now. Right now, the white demographic anxiety, that's the real backdrop here. See, a lot of the people in the dominant society, they're complaining about them white birth rates dropping. Those birth rates are really declining, and I'm talking about in rapid numbers. You know, they're talking about, white people are going to be the minority in America by 2060. I think it's going to be sooner than that. It's going to be sooner than that, actually. So this demographic anxiety is already fueling replacement theory rhetoric. A lot of these far-right pro-nationalist people are really panicking, and they're talking about whiteness losing its numerical dominance. Even Elon Musk he's been tweeting about it. So it's a thing with these people. So now you got this black man who's at a historically white-centered football program and has a white wife and allegedly smashing a white side piece on the job. So a lot of the insecure white supremacist sentiment gets triggered. So yeah, we got to look at it in that context. So he went from first black coach
Exactly,
to
Breeze.
public example in record time. They really gonna make an example out of him.
It didn't ding or nothing.
So he was the first, allegedly, from what I understand, the first black head coach that led the program after a national championship run, and that put him in a rare power space. He was highly paid, visible, symbolizing black leadership at a flagship white institution. So the moment a scandal hits, boy, that institution goes all
come
the
on
way
up,
hard.
Breeze.
Fired with cause, zero tolerance. Oh, he's detained. There's a mugshot. Boy, they're making a spectacle out of this, boy. They're sending an example. See, that's why we can't have them up here. You see how they do? They get to banging the white women and being all
good.
What's up, Breeze?
Y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
What it do? What it do?
Individual.
People are stupid that say that dumb shit.
Dumb as hell.
Yeah, that dude is dumb as hell. But he was a Trinidadian though. That's what we should have known. The way the nigga crashed out over that white snatch. He wanted a double stack of pancakes. He wanted pancakes double time.
Yeah, he didn't see color.
He didn't have enough for one pancake ass. He needed two.
Yeah. He wanted
Breeze.
What it do, Shabaka?
He didn't see color. Yeah. What it do, man? How you be? He didn't see color, but color saw his black ass.
Saw his black ass. There it is. He posted on the goddamn Big Tron. All the white people looking at him now. Look how pathetic he looked. Did y'all see? You saw my broadcast, Jesse? How pathetic he looked.
I did. Looking all sad and pathetic.
Yeah, man, up there with his county whites on, you know.
Yeah, nigga, that's how I know it. That's how I know a nigga is a tether, because when you go crazy like that over that white snatch, that's like because for a real FBA, white women come a dime a dozen.
Right.
Hey, you should have saw O.J. Simpson back in '94 when he was in a white Bronco, man, on the phone with the radio DJ crying that he was going to go to Nicole's grave and blow his brains out.
Yeah.
Gotta throw it back right.
But
man, that shit was funny as hell.
OJ was lying though. Because OJ got right out and had like 7 white bitches right when he got out of jail.
Yeah, they was waiting on him.
Yeah, there's pictures that showing OJ as soon as he got out, he had all the white bitches, and the white niggas was mad. That's why they kept coming after him. Like this nigga ain't learned his lesson.
And then keep in mind that he was sitting up there in Fallon State Prison, Nevada State Prison up in Fallon, which is out in the middle of nowhere, talking to these redneck hillbilly biker Ku Klux Klan neo-Nazi motherfuckers talking about all the white women he fucked.
Yep.
That was stupid as hell.
OJ like, hey, bitch.
Shit.
Hey, I know you remember his line here, Breeze. Forgive me for sounding funny. I'm up here having my dinner too.
Yeah,
yeah, so he was talking about all the white women he had. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, you up in the middle of hillbilly, redneck, white supremacist country, state prison, and you telling these crackers all the Beckies he laid. He's stupid.
Yeah.
And then now what you got here is all these bed wenches going after these hillbilly white boys.
Yep. Well, most of them bed wenches are tethers.
Yep.
All them bed wenches is dangerous.
Yeah. They're poison. All right, let me get back.
Yeah, but a lot of them are
degenerate. Oh, see, this is why we can't have them coaching. No matter what you do, look at them.
Yeah, that's what's
going on. So yeah, they're really going overboard.
Telling the truth, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And the thing is, his whole "I don't see color" rhetoric,
Minute
see,
to
that left
Judah,
him
what it do,
unarmed for
family?
this moment. All that stuff, he don't see color because his wife is white and he got mixed kids. See, he disarmed himself ideologically.
It was love
See,
lock.
that position makes you less likely to build
Okay, so
solidarity
that's
with
what
other
happened
Black
at
people.
Love Lock, Nevada. Okay.
And that makes you less likely to read institutional moves as racial. And
he
that
didn't
makes
share
you
with
more
the
likely
blacks in
to
prison.
overtrust the white-run systems. So when the hammer drops, it feels like it's out of nowhere. No, you shouldn't. He should have known better. Where was he raised?
He should have known.
That's another thing. Where was this Moore guy raised? Where the hell did he?
Trinidad.
Where is this family from? We got to ask some questions about him. You just walk right into that. Black Alpha in the building.
Where everybody was at, I'm like, damn, everybody passed out.
I am good, Black Alpha. How you doing, sir?
I'm here.
Man, I'm doing good, brother. Much love and respect, fam. I got a little more intel on this Sherrone Moore. You're right, brother. He was the first Black head coach at the University of Michigan. And previous to this, he was with the previous administration or the previous coaching staff there, and he took the fall for them because the previous coach ended up getting caught for a scandal where they were teaming other films, hand signals, and it was an elaborate thing that the NCAA came down on. Well, the previous coach, Jim Harbaugh, he ended up taking all of his white staff, and they all went to the NFL. And they gave Sherrone the job, and Sherrone ended up getting suspended for what the white staff did. And he was on the chopping block just this year, family. So they set him up a long time ago, and the previous white coach left him out to dry. And apparently, I think he likes that. But all right, brother.
My man, thank you. So yeah, they've been using this dude as the mascot crash out ball guy. Oh, they've been using him as a tool. Oh wow, I'm glad brother Black Alpha brought more context to that. Just like our great brother Professor Black Truth said, the white supremacists will use you as a tool. When they're done with their tools, they break their tools and look like they're breaking them.
They don't broke this cat.
Yeah, you better understand there's different rules for Black men and white men in scandals. The college sports and corporate America is full of white men who violate policies, have affairs, engage in misconduct. They get these little quiet resignations, rehab, mutual parting of ways, these little soft landings. It ain't never, oh, here's you got fired and damn, your mugshot is all up and it's just a spectacle. Oh, no, no, no.
Y'all can hear me?
Oh,
yes, sir.
You better see race now.
Right.
Yeah, that white wife didn't save you.
To my dad and brother.
Y'all better understand the game out here. You better understand racial politics.
Okay, so Judah saying that his dad and brother-in-law were in love lock with
white
him.
Woman reflex. That's a century-old thing, man. Historically, accusations involving Black men and white women, even rumors, they've been weaponized to justify lynchings, imprisonment, career destruction.
Wow.
Going back to Emmett Till, going back to Jack Johnson.
Yep.
I've said this many times. In the system of white supremacy, they look at any sexual interaction with a Black man and a white woman as a form of sexual assault, even if it's consensual. I've told y'all that for the longest. They always look at that as sexual assault, no matter how much the woman begs for it. They always look at it as a form of sexual assault, even if it's consensual. They're like, well, the logic is the white woman must have been out of her mind. Or the Black man was in some kind of power position where the poor white woman was at a disadvantage. They always frame it in a way to make the white woman the victim.
December 14, 2025.
You understand? Whereas, did y'all see a case recently? This white dude raped like a couple of women. Like he was a teen himself. He was like 18 or 19, and he violently sexually assaulted a couple of other teenage girls. One woman she damn near died.
Yeah.
Y'all hear about this case?
Yep.
And they gave this white boy like some kind of probation or something. They didn't give him no jail time. They gave him, it was like some youthful offender bullshit.
Yeah,
but he was young and he didn't know better. Some shit. And he no jail time. I can't remember if y'all can look up what city this is in, but I saw some of the news coverage of this guy.
Joe said he got probation.
Yeah, he did. Remember that Brock Turner case too, when my hood got influenza. said,
Oh, the
Yeah.
influenza
too
nigga.
rich.
Yeah, the influenza nigga.
He was too
Yeah,
rich
they
to go to prison.
always. That's why I say the white supremacy system is a welfare system for white people. It automatically, because they all got $1 million worth of whiteness. So they have this system that helps them to procure and protect them from their degeneracy, and it happens all the time.
Right.
And most people, specifically these bad wenches, they don't get it. Some of these these bad bucks, there's some bad bucks, but there's most of them turn out to be tethers, and they don't get it because they just thinking like, hey, if I just get up with this Becky, like, you know, that's gonna elevate you, but you might have to fucking deal with the consequences of being with Becky, because you know her people already gonna call her a mud shark. That's what they call white women. That's what they call white. I be on ready.
Damn.
I be on ready.
No, wait a minute, man. I'm writing that one.
Yeah, they call them
mud shark.
Mud sharks. God damn.
I'm on Reddit. I'm listening. I watch them niggas. I be on Discord. I be like, oh, these niggas call that. Yeah.
You be on 4chan too?
Nah, I don't go on 4chan too much. I may glance over there, but I'll just glance at Reddit, and I'll go, and then Discord.
I used to be on the Daily Stormer. Them.
Yeah, I watch them once in a while. The way they watch us, we should always be watching them too, because they watch us. That's why they in our spaces and shit like that. But we don't never.
What's the first thing they send in? What's the first thing they send in, Breeze? They send in the white girl.
Yeah, they gonna send
the
in
white girl's the left jab, and the police department is the case is the right cross that knocks you flat on your ass, like this cat.
That's why I tell niggas, you better be careful.
They don't see color. They don't see color.
I don't see color, but color damn sure see our black asses, don't it now?
Yeah, he had to learn the hard way. He had to learn the hard way. It's like some niggas don't get it till they have to learn the hard way, because they think like, oh, well, I've already had access to one white woman. Yeah, they let you have her. She not. If you look at his wife, she not top prime rib. She not Wagyu beef. That bitch that he was fucking with secondary. Now that bitch was sort of like Wagyu beef considered to them, because she went and snitched on a nigga. She went and gave the evidence that the nigga was looking for, the head sports nigga over there. He was like, well, somebody got to deliver me some evidence before I fire him. And then she went and did that. That's why he went and broke in that bitch apartment and tried to. Yeah, I got video of him busting.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Breeze. But is this the same motherfucker who said I'm gonna commit suicide in front of you so you can watch me die?
Yeah. He tried to get her too, but he couldn't get her. So he tried to get him on self and shit, because you know the damn boy showed up quick.
Damn, man, that's more redundant than OJ in that white Bronco doing 35 miles an hour, crying to the DJ on the telephone. He gonna blow his brains out at Nicole's grave.
Yeah.
Only thing I can say about that is, nigga, please.
But I still
run.
I still don't think OJ did that shit though.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Oh no, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. He didn't do it. Man, OJ's knees was busted up, man.
Yeah, when you look at the evidence, you're like, yeah, this nigga couldn't have did that. That nigga Orenthal.
James Simpson.
Orenthal James Simpson, because the nigga got a fucked up name. That's why I would have went OJ too. Like, shit, damn, I ain't telling no niggas I'm named Orenthal.
Right.
No, what he said is, no, Breeze, what the motherfucker said to that, oh, I'm not black. I'm OJ.
Yeah, I'm OJ. Yeah, that nigga said that. He was OJ. and it got him in the end. He didn't realize that shit.
Here's another one. I don't see color.
But color sure did see his black ass did it now.
Yeah, they be fucking up. They be fucking up.
I mean, I can't wait to see the movie on this
Same,
bullshit, man. I'm gonna
Breeze.
laugh my
There's
ass
no
off.
difference between none of us. We're just all human beings, Breeze. There's no difference between any of us.
That's the BS. That's the BS right there. They feed you, Jesse. They like, hey, we all in this together. Oh, hell no, we ain't.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Niggas better get that in their head. Some niggas don't get that.
So yeah, these people.
Right. These damn tellers, they really need to get it through their damn head because most FBAs understand it.
Yeah, FBA
tellers.
Tellers don't get it. Tellers still be thinking like, kumbaya. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Kelly Ray TV, that's right. But look,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this. When
Kelly's in here, Kelly.
When I used to work with white people and shit all the time, white people always was like in the job talking about they colorblind.
Yeah, it was in Oklahoma.
Can you help me with it? I'm like, nigga, why are you working in here? Like when I used to work at Pier 1 Import, this is a white nigga and they talking about he colorblind.
Exactly, Kelly. Everybody sees color. That's just a stupid lie.
Yeah. That's why I'm sitting there like with the motherfucker, like, why you working here if you can't see color, nigga? Ain't everything in here color.
Right.
Like, you gotta color coordinate all these fucking tapes and shit, all this shit. Why are they letting you work here if you colorblind? I just never understood. They make excuses for white folks. White folks can do whatever they want and play like there ain't nothing going on. And they don't know that. You be like, oh my God.
It's like Nelly Fuller said, they play stupid and Negroes play dumb right along with them.
Yep. Because niggas don't want to mix
we're
up
all the same, guy. We're all the same, guy. And you know
we all believe red.
Now get this here, people. Now get this here, Breeze. You're gonna love this. You know what my response is to them fools with that bullshit? Bring your ass out here and sit with me in the sun on, let's say, on the first day of summer in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
We'd have a wind chill, man, of about 113
God
degrees.
gonna show them then. The sun gonna be like, nigga, get your ass in the dark.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
The niggas living like vampires. Like they gotta be up in
You wanna know something, man? You know, wait a minute, Breeze. You got a point right there, because every last one of them damn vampire flicks I saw, man, Dracula and Blackula and shit, they could not stand the damn sun.
Sunlight, that's right. That's what it
is. Yeah,
is.
that motherfucker had to go stretch himself out in this casket, you know, and do the night shift.
Word up. That's why it is. White people most active at night.
Too. Yep. That's when they're the most active. Like some damn vampires.
I used to before I had my wife, when I was fucking around, when I was like one of the niggas just like, hey, I'm gonna fuck any bitch and shit like that. It was like I had a white bitch. The bitch only was up at night. I remember that shit. Like, I remember that shit clearly.
Ain't that the Dracula's theme?
Yeah. Yeah. In the daytime, they sleep.
Yeah. Word up.
And that motherfucker couldn't stand the sunlight for shit. You know, Drac called me up talking about he want to come see me. Hey, Drac, check with me at 12 o'clock noon.
Yeah.
Oh, look, Kelly says she be up at night. You gotta get one of them big. You gotta get one of them big giant sun hats, Kelly. Go watch the Once again, I'm bringing up a Seinfeld reference. They have an episode where they go out to the beach, and the bitch. What is her name? Yeah, that bitch got a big old sun hat, and she makes a reference like, yeah, see, no wrinkles. She's like, I'll keep this on, and the nigga's snapping on her because she's like looking like an old bitch from the 1930s and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the nigga claim out there stealing niggas' lobster traps.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga don't know what you ain't supposed to steal niggas' lobster traps. The nigga was stole a whole lobster trap.
Damn.
All right, let me finish the clip for y'all.
Go ahead.
And I do not feel sorry
White
for this
supremacy is
stupid
still
motherfucker whatsoever.
Unspoken law, the unwritten law of the land to a certain degree. But going back to the white institutions, see, the white institutions, they need to reassert control over the narrative. See, Michigan was already under heat. They had like a sign stealing scandal, and they had some heavy penalties with the NCAA.
Oh yeah, when they got to that big ass gang fight when they lost the game last year.
And
I saw that
the
shit.
Negro
Them
coach up
motherfuckers
out
was
of there,
rumble.
that was the first line of business. But this is a big lesson for a lot of the black men who think they've transcended race. See, the takeaway from this
I don't see color.
Listen, having a white spouse, mixed kids, a big contract, a title at a white institution, that does not mean that you have escaped white supremacy. That just means you're on a shorter leash. And when scandals start hitting, the system is going to weaponize every stereotype about black men. Hypersexuality, danger, irresponsibility, and you're going through a high-tech lynching. So, you always got to be cognizant of that.
Yeah.
Right? What does bushmeat barrister want?
Barrister, I hate bushmeat barrister.
Not
bushmeat, what do you want?
Oh my God.
I hate
Tariq, I just want to bring a different perspective with the Sherrone Moore situation. It's pronounced Sherrone.
This went left real
First
quick.
off, football is all about winning.
Oh my
I can
They say
guarantee
he's
you
always
that
panicking
if
when he
he was a winning football coach, basically the Michigan football team
what
this
Lady
past
J said?
year, they were not successful and they failed to beat Ohio State.
He said, did you hear the panic? Do you always hear his panic in his voice?
Yeah, because he's moist. He a moist nigga. He a moist nigga trying to talk from wherever he hiding at real quick because he got to throw a slight in on black people. That's what he gonna do. He come right in with the bad faith argument, talking about it's not about winning. Like, nigga, shut the fuck. If he would have won, they wouldn't be saying nothing. That's what he said. If he would have won, they wouldn't have said nothing. I'm like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
He won 2 championships, didn't he?
With the team, yeah.
Yeah.
But he wasn't the coach he wasn't the head of the team at the time. He was only like the defensive nigga at that time.
Oh, he was a defensive coordinator?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why they had a good defense. I per se, that's what they say. But I don't really think the nigga who's in charge affects it. It's the players really what they want to do.
Right.
If they feel like they want to win, they gonna win. If not, you know what I'm saying? Because there'd be a lot of shit going on. If you ain't never really played sports and been like in Division I, you really wouldn't understand it. I played Division I basketball, so I kind of know how this shit.
Damn near close to getting drafted in the NBA, homie.
Yeah. Well, I almost could have got drafted, but the white nigga that they had gave me that was supposed to be the nigga. See, they gave me a white nigga. They was like, here, this nigga gonna be your manager and all that. They just brought a white nigga in. And I was like, I wasn't feeling all the shit that was going on because them niggas used to call me the Iverson of the MEAC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, here's something interesting I want to read for y'all. It'll take me less than 30 seconds.
Get it out.
Okay, I'm in Skip Gates' book, right? Okay, and there's this cartoon of this book.
Skip
the Truth Gates. Yes, Skip the Truth Gates. But I've seen this picture before in another publication. It's a cartoon of the ship's captain got this black girl naked upside down. Listen to this. Abolition of the slave trade by George Cruikshank, what it looks like. So I'm just going to call this motherfucker Cruikshank. Engraved colored print, 1792. In 1792, William Wilberforce accused John Kemper, captain of the slave ship Recovery, of recovery. Wow. Of punishing a 15-year-old African girl for refusing to dance naked on the deck of his vessel and causing her death. Crookenshack, an influential British cartoonist, published this image in solidarity. Kimber was then tried before the High Court of the Admiralty, but the jury concluded that the young girl died of disease rather than punishment inflicted upon her and acquitted Kempler.
Yeah, sound like he did her like Sarah Bartman.
Yeah. That Sarah Bartman syndrome. But for all you white men out there, you hate us colored folks so bad, but why do y'all want to fuck black women?
Yeah, explain that to me.
Because it's a
No. They hate us so goddamn bad, but they want to fuck our women.
Because it's a fetish to them. It's all fetishing.
There you go. There you go, Breeze.
That's why
it's a fetish.
Yeah, that's why this brother don't understand. Even though you think that's your wife, it's all a fetish to them.
Yeah.
And when they get out
there,
look
at that bullshit.
White supremacy.
I'm not saying that, hey, there can't be a real down white woman that might be down with a nigga. There could be that. But at the same time, you got to always think about that. You're in a disadvantage every time you wake up, no matter what. And if you're not using her to go out and get information to tell you what they doing, because that's if you with a white woman, she should be bringing you back information, telling you what the other white folks are saying. If she not doing that,
okay, so that's intelligence and counterintelligence. Okay, I like.
So if you fucking with one of them and she not bringing you back information, then nigga, you automatically should be understanding what type of situation.
No, but I'm gonna tell you what these white bras bring these niggas, man. Guess what? Guess what they bring? To fuck their minds up. They bringing that D, that alcohol, that white shit.
Yep.
Connect the dots.
Yep. The drugs.
I mean, look at old boy who used to play for the Lakers, right? Okay.
Yeah,
and they caught him up there in one of them damn ranches.
Lamar Odom.
Thank you. That's who it was.
Yeah,
they gave him so much of that shit up there at that ranch.
He was at the
he was up at the bunny ranch.
Up over there smoking that La Coquina. And then he started getting on Kazak, and they got him.
Yeah.
And
he passed out. Yeah. You know they rumbled his pockets, man.
He almost passed away.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. He did.
He almost did. He almost OD'd.
Yeah, that nigga almost OD'd.
Damn.
Overrode. So yeah. You gotta be careful, nigga. You and niggas who don't see this with their own eyes, I don't really feel sorry for you.
Right.
No disrespect to you, nigga, but you gotta understand you in a state of warfare. This is warfare going on. We are prisoners of war. You're supposed to be moving like a paratrooper behind enemy lines.
Right.
Hey, I done it. I done it. You know what I mean, Brother Che, when I was behind enemy lines?
Yep.
We still behind
that was some scary
lines.
Shit.
We still behind it right now.
Hell yeah. Look, check this out. Lamar Odom revealed details about waking up in a coma after having let's see here. I'm going to read this stuff. Lamar Odom recalls waking up in a coma 3 days after having a drink. They slipped something on him. Yeah. He just revealed some details about the harrowing experience of waking up from a coma 3 days after a night that changed his life forever. Reflecting on the details of his near-fatal overdose in 2015, the former NBA star shared on the Kyle and Jackie O show on Monday, January 20th, how one drink spiraled into a life or death situation, man. Odom explained that while he doesn't fully remember the events, that must have been some good shit. Some vivid moments still stand out. I do remember, but I don't really remember because I was in a coma, he confessed. He recalled being in a dark place after his divorce from Khloe Kardashian. Well, I'll be damned, the Kardashians. Feeling the weight of it as he tried to escape. I remember being upset that I didn't have any cocaine to take to the brothel. Okay, hold on. He upset because he didn't have no cocaine to take to a whole house. Damn.
Crazy.
Odom shared it. He had just signed the divorce papers. He thought I was going to go all the way with it. Well, that was a case of like that stupid video they show. I know you've seen it, Breeze, that says, "Run, nigga, run."
Yeah.
You ever seen that shit, man?
Yeah. The nigga fucked up.
Run, nigga, run.
Well, this one,
they chasing this motherfucking man through the streets of Pittsburgh, Chicago, and Oaktown.
It's real in the field. Most niggas don't get it. It's real in the field.
Let's get back to bushmeat.
Go ahead, but I hate bushmeat.
That whole institution would have covered everything under the rug. They would have swept everything under the rug with that. Having an inappropriate relationship with the staffer. They knew about it for like quite some time. They just wanted to get rid of him because he was not a winning football coach. They didn't give a damn about him having a relationship with that white women or sleeping with white women. It's all about winning football games. It has nothing to do with race. I mean, Deion Sanders the same way. The reason why Deion Sanders had a losing football season. The University of Colorado.
Right? How dare you even mention Deion Sanders? Goddamn Tether. Oh my God.
Deion had a winning season the year before. You can't. Because he got new niggas. I wish his son could have played even longer.
Right.
He would have been winning still.
Right.
He got a bunch of light-skinned tether niggas that could not really perform out there on the field. They was a little bit good, but they, that pressure, you notice them niggas start trying to squirm and run in the pocket because them niggas feeling that pressure. Shador would stand in the pocket strong like a man. That's why he would get sacked so many times. People was mad at him because he would get sacked. Because Shador is like trying to be a quarterback, standing tall in the middle. Whereas these niggas, as soon as a little pressure comes, them niggas start running.
Yeah, they start scrambling.
Hit, fumbling the goddamn ball. You know how many fumbles the nigga he had? He had to switch quarterbacks both times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been looking bad this year.
Yeah, it was tough. He had the right. The little niggas he was coaching ain't come up yet. They'll be up this year. The little niggas that he was coaching.
Deion been having some health issues, as y'all know, Brother Che. Yeah. So I think he had sat down a little bit, although he's the head coach. But the head coach could always draft the assistant head coach, man, to carry out the mission.
Yeah, because he was fighting that the Big C during the summer. So he was fighting the Big C. He survived the Big C.
Yeah.
So I believe that's why the niggas that got recruited wasn't like Deion picked them. That was the other niggas on the coaching staff picked them niggas.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's push me. Dare you bring up Deion Sanders? Like, God.
Yeah, that's disrespectful.
Oh, doesn't care. Basically, Deion Sanders brings in like millions and millions of dollars. He promotes the whole school, so they could give a damn about if he loses a bunch of games. Deion Sanders is like the ultimate promoter. With Sherrone Moore, he just wasn't winning football games. And
I know. Soheem, hop on in, Soheem.
I just want to say that Barrister is full of shit. It don't have nothing to do with the record. It's more. Let me just get a family and you to read a little bit more information. It hasn't came out yet, but apparently, allegedly, he got the staffer pregnant.
She's pregnant.
And he DoorDashed Plan B to the goddamn office.
Dumbass
and
nigga.
So the DoorDasher is confirming that he brought a Plan B. So they're saying the reason why he got arrested, this is all alleged, But apparently, after he got fired, he went to the side piece's house, broke into the home with a knife, and basically threatened to unalive himself, and was saying like, "You ruined my life."
Right.
Da 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 da.
Yeah.
And they ended
Yeah,
up
and I
picking
wanna-
him up at
I
a
got
church
video
because
of
his
him
wife
killed.
pinged his location, and
I
he
got
got
the
taken
video
into
of all
custody
that.
then.
I was going to do it
So
last
all
night,
that
but I was
information,
like,
if
shit,
it is
I was
true, will
hanging
probably
out.
be coming out tomorrow. But it had nothing to do with that man not having. That man could have had an undefeated damn season. And like
So
you said,
him, that is a lie. Deion Sanders had a losing record. Why do you think he's still the coach at the University?
Because Deion Sanders is the greatest cornerback to ever play the
And
game.
he's not as good as he's not a very good football coach.
What are you talking?
But he
Hold
brings
on,
in
bro.
money. It's all about dollars and winning games.
Barrister, I'm in Michigan right now, Barrister. Let me say this. First of all, he had a winning season last season. He just was a winning season coach.
And
what
he
are
was
you talking
banging
about?
and he was banging that
What are you
staff.
talking about?
Right.
That's why they canned him.
G Money.
You can't have
G Money.
you cannot have
The
that
staff
going
member
on
was making
in Michigan,
$55,000
Barrister.
last year. Her pay increased to $91,000. They knew about this. They knew about the
relationship. Have somebody of higher stature having sex with somebody in a lower stature, bro.
All over. It happens all the time.
Doesn't happen in Michigan.
It happens in every single school. It's all about winning games.
Barrister.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Why aren't you listening to people who are actually living here, bro, and follow this dude, bro?
Let me just get in real quick. So what I'm saying, because Barrister is trolling as he always does, but what I'm saying is this. You cannot compare a football coach to prime time Deion Sanders. Do you know how many accolades that man has? That man is not only just a Hall of Famer. Again, I'm not the person you want to argue with about sports. You can ask anybody it has a piece of knowledge about football. Deion Sanders is the greatest player to ever play the cornerback position in the history of the game. So yes, he will get a pass.
Listen to me. So
and he really not getting
the
a pass.
staff member made $55K last year.
Hold up real quick. He really not getting a pass because the damn ancestors damn near had to force his son to finally be able to be named the starter at the Cleveland Browns after he threw for 3 touchdowns and almost 400
against the worst team in the NFL, and they still lost.
Okay, so you see how you keep pushing back the goalposts? Every time I provide you with statistics, facts, and data, you just push back the goalposts. Deion Sanders' son should have been starting from the beginning of the season, but they had to teach him a lesson. Now the boy is balling, and they can't help but now he's named the starter for the rest of the season. I'll land my plane.
They can't ignore him.
Thank you for letting me.
Can't ignore him.
Thank you, G.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to ignore the fact that the staff member made $55K last year, and her salary just increased all the way to $91K. That's 55%. While the other assistant staff members were still making $55K.
Atmosphere, Barrister.
It's about winning games. It's all about games. If he beat Ohio State a couple weeks ago, he would have still been the head coach of Michigan.
Barrister, do you understand the whole underlying thing behind this, bro? Yes, this is the apex situation that will knock the brother down. But understand what somebody said in this space earlier. This shit has everything to do, excuse my language, Tariq. This has everything to do with the prior administration and the cheating. And he happened to be the one left behind to pick up the pieces. He had a winning season last season. A winning season. He comes into this season. Whatever happens, happens as far as the season is concerned. But what happened in the background with this affair with this person,
and
then you got on top of that,
everyone knew about this affair.
As long as
I got a quick question. I got a quick
wraps.
I got one quick question for Barrister. I'll use a perfect example. If winning was the guideline of what would keep a person's job, why Shannon Sharp ain't on ESPN no more?
Shannon Sharp? What do you mean? He hasn't won.
Shannon Sharp. Wait. I'm asking a question. let me give that brother's accolades real quick. Shannon Sharp is another Hall of Famer, arguably the greatest person.
Shannon Sharp was never a head coach. I don't understand
Shannon, I'm asking you a question. That we're talking about job security and winning translating to keeping your job.
Shannon Sharp wasn't winning anything. He was an analyst.
Shannon Sharp is
as an analyst, you're not supposed to have.
Shannon Sharp is a two-time
you have to
Super
hold
Bowl
yourself.
champion.
There's a special code of conduct. He broke that code of conduct
Shannon
by
Sharp is
sleeping with
a
OnlyFans model.
Shannon Sharp is a two-time.
He did not break that contract.
Yes, he
Sleeping
did.
with
Shannon Sharp.
But that I don't know.
Shannon
That's a bad comparison, though.
No, it's
saying
not,
a good
because we're
comparison
talking
is that
about
it's all
winning,
about
and we're talking
a
about job
person's
security.
status and what they bring to the university and winning football games. I mean,
Do you know
Sherrone
how many
Moore
moral
doesn't have the
clauses are
status of
broken
Deion
every day,
Sanders,
barrister?
But you just push back the goalpost because you're trying to translate. You said if Sherrone Moore was winning, he wouldn't be in this situation.
Exactly.
I use Shannon Sharp as a metric because Shannon Sharp is a Hall of Fame two-time Super Bowl
Barrister,
champion.
hold on. How many years? Hold on, Soheen.
Right now he has another job.
Let me build
career.
on you with this. Barrister, how many years was Sherrone Moore head coach of Michigan? How many years?
2 years.
2 years. Was his first season a winning season? Yes or no?
He had a winning season, but he failed to beat.
Was his first
Ohio
season
State
a winning season, sir?
G-Money, listen.
It's a yes or no
He had
answer,
a winning
Barrister.
season,
Why
but
are
he
you
did not
always
beat
trying
Ohio
to
State
filibuster
last
a yes
year
or no
or this
answer?
year.
Yes or no? It's fact or it's not. Barrister.
It's all about
Did he have a winning season his first season? Barrister, you know why you're not answering the question, right? You know why you're not answering the question. I got you in the corner, bro. You're cornered.
That's the reason why.
You can't get out. You can't get out of the corner, Barrister. Did he have a winning season? Yes or no, his first season?
He had a winning season, but he did not beat.
Therefore, what Soheen said is credited. You don't get fired for having winning seasons, for one losing season. And you only been the coach for 2 years. You don't get, and you got the number one quarterback. You retained the number one quarterback in Michigan. Stop it. Stop it, bro. So we know what this is about.
It's not about race. It's about
you're playing
football
games, bro.
and
You're playing games.
Ohio State University.
And my man told you in a similar situation, although they are not the same, they are similar in what happened.
Head coaches have to do.
Shannon Sharp, hold on, Barrister. If Shannon Sharp had not disclosed, that woman had not disclosed the fact that he was having an affair with Shannon Sharp, do you believe Shannon Sharp would have still been on ESPN? Yes or no?
Shannon Sharp was not having an affair. He wasn't married. He was just.
He wasn't married. He was doing a girl, bro.
Yeah, and that girl went ahead and made an accusation that
the same thing happened to Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
These are Hall of Famers. These are unquestionably great analysts. Why were they fired? It wasn't because they were great analysts.
Black men, and this is where I'm trying to get. It seems like a lot of Black American men cannot control their sexual urges.
There he go.
They don't understand sex. They don't.
You know you cannot be fired for two seasons. And one season was barely
another Black
Barrister. Here's the problem. They didn't even have a losing season this year. They only lost to Ohio State, and they've been 5-1 against them. What are you saying, bro?
I got two quick examples I want to make, Barrister. Again, I'm not the person you want to argue about sports. The head coach of the New Orleans Saints, name was Sean Payton.
Yeah.
Sean Payton won a Super Bowl. He was there for 10 plus years. Drew Brees, everybody who know football know who Sean Payton is. Sean Payton started smashing a damn cheerleader. He ended up not being able to coach at the New Orleans Saints no more. But guess the what? He the head coach for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah.
He got a job, and they kind of shooed it under the rug. They made him sit down for about 3-4 years. Now he the head coach for the Denver Broncos, an even more prominent job. I'll give you another coach, Urban Meyer, another coach.
Yep, Urban Meyer.
At Ohio State, same shit, messing around with staff.
Exactly.
Young bitches.
Urban Meyer won games. Urban Meyer beat the University of Michigan. They don't
Okay,
give it.
but
These
Urban,
institutions don't give a damn
He's tethered
if
he
you
on
are
lost. He
numbers,
lost
man.
his
He's
sleeping with
job.
other
tethered
girls
on
or staff
work.
No,
members.
Hold on.
Let me finish.
Barrister. Did Shamar Moore win against Ohio State last year?
Sherrone
Yes or
Moore.
no?
He
Sherrone
did,
Moore.
but
Sharon.
but the point I was
Did he
trying to
beat
finish,
Ohio State last year? Yes or
he
no?
did. But
He
the
did.
point I was
Thank
trying,
you.
the point I was trying to make was Urban. The point that Tariq originally was trying to make, and that we're basically discussing, is we don't get punished the way they get. They don't get punished the way
I
we
agree,
get punished.
but
That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line.
exactly. But if he was winning games, if
But
he
he
beat
keep
Ohio
pushing the
State this
goddamn
year,
goalpost.
all of this would have not come out at all. That's the only.
Hey, Barrister.
Barrister,
Let
that's
me
a
let me
lie,
give you an
bro.
example.
That's a
Hold
lie.
on, G Money. Let me give you an example. The coach for Boston, Ime Udoka, was he had the most winning games, and they
Fucking a
fired
white
him for
bitch.
sleeping with a white
Another
woman.
example.
And he
And that
had
nigga,
Fucking a white
winning
bitch.
games.
and
He had a
was
winning
and he was
season.
married, and he was married to Neil Long when he did it.
Yeah.
Yes, and
No, he was
he was
engaged.
getting head coach of the year for that year, but they still fired him.
This brother cheated on Neil Long with a white woman. So and they got rid of him with the quickness.
And he had a winning season, the
And
best season.
Matter of fact, I want to say they had damn near just went to the NBA Finals that previous year.
Yeah, they went to the conference finals that
Well,
year.
they went to a championship and they got rid of him with the quickness. So they don't get punished. They don't get punished the way we don't get punished the way they get, or they don't get punished the way we get punished. That's the bottom line.
The atmosphere was a black coach at Michigan having an affair with a white underling employee, and that doesn't work out here, bro. It don't work out here.
It don't work
Yes,
anywhere.
he violated the code of conduct, and that's why he was fired for cause. However,
Shut
it
up.
constantly
You know how
happens
much code of
in
conduct
every
is
single.
being broken
There are a
in
bunch of head
college
coaches
sports
sleeping with
right
their
now
staff
by
members
head
right now.
coaches and staff members, Barrister.
What
Do you know that? Do you know that?
I can assure you it's very common.
Daily.
From people I know, they know it's very common.
The brother was a winning coach, period.
He was not
Left
a winning. He was not a
staff.
winning coach this
Secondly,
year.
what
It's
are you
all about
1 year.
Yeah, but,
Barrister.
and again, you're
You
right.
cannot
This is where I
base
agree with you.
a
Black people don't
person's-
have a longer leash. Black
That's
head coaches
the
don't have a
point,
longer leash than white head coaches.
That's the
But
point.
still-
There is a deeper scrutiny when it's black people in these positions,
But he
and
should
white
have been
people have
smart.
the same
He's
situations,
Okay.
and they're
Okay.
not fired,
Okay, G-Money.
then arrested.
G-Money.
Now, for whatever
Okay,
his
so-
conduct was outside of that, we'll find out.
Okay,
That's for
all right. Well, just let me ask you this
we're
though.
just speculating and
This
digging.
isn't the first time. This isn't the first head
Come
coach
on, man.
that this happened to. This happened.
Barrister, I just got one more question for you and I'm done.
Go ahead.
Name me the last coach or football player or basketball player. So I'm giving you 3 different goddamn groups that you can use. That was white and they mug shot was plastered all over social media. Go.
Ooh. Who was white? Head coach or any staff member?
Go ahead.
I'll give you one better.
No.
So
Let him answer the question. Go.
Not one pops.
Oh, it's crickets now, right? It's
Not one
crickets.
pops up.
Tariq,
But
bounce him out the face, please.
Hey, Soheem, let me build on top of that.
I mean, he couldn't
What
even.
about
He
those
couldn't even
baseball
conjure
players?
up. He couldn't.
Hold on.
Look,
What
he
about
couldn't even
those
conjure up no
Dominican?
bullshit to say. He couldn't even
Let me-
conjure up some bullshit to say. You see what I'm saying?
What about
Well, in
those
this
Dominican
case, only thing I
players
can say
that were having affairs with little
run,
kids?
nigga, run.
How much of that was splattered all over the TV? You didn't see much of it at all. That should have been one of the biggest stories in sports, was the freaking touching of little children by these Dominican players. And these are prominent Dominican players, bro, in baseball. But you don't hear nothing
Which
about it.
Dominican player are you
One of them
referring
got-
to? Which?
I can't even remember. I don't know. Ramirez, Domingo.
What?
I don't know what the
I don't know what you're talking
names
about.
is.
I don't know what
But
you're
they're
talking about.
prominent players.
But
I know that.
Okay,
I
what
know
I'm trying
that.
to just say is that this is not the first head coach you know, in a major Michigan university. The other head coach got fired for pretty much the same thing for cause Mel Tucker, Michigan State University. So why aren't
asking you? I'm still asking.
And on top of that, Barrister,
I'm still
hey, Shoheem, I need to. Hey, Shoheem, let me go here with this. Let me go here with this.
Hold up, I'm not gonna let him out of this. I want a name. Give me a name.
Damn.
Of a coach or a player that has had their mugshot plastered all over social media for anything that they did. Go. I'm gonna give you another opportunity.
Go, Bushman.
Is that a white head coach?
Hey, look, now you're deflecting. You're repeating the question back to me to give yourself time to think. It's still free. Name the name.
He's doing his Googles right now.
Well, there was a head coach for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Give me a name.
Do your Googles.
Jack Del Rio. He was arrested for DWI.
This a Google scholar right here, Tariq. A Google scholar, Barrister. Come on, bro.
But in any case, why can't black head coaches control?
Bushmeat is using them blood diamond picking fingers to.
Why can't black head coaches control their sexual urges? If he just avoided these
No, Bushmeat, are they supposed to be eunuchs? Because that's what they want for black men. Black men are supposed to be asexual in the corporate structure. Is they supposed to be asexual? Bushmeat?
Yeah.
Unmute your mic,
Bushmeat. To be eunuchs.
They should conduct themselves appropriately. They should know that they are a target, that any one little thing could, get them fired. So why is it? He just essentially lost his dream job just because he couldn't control his sexual urge.
No, not that he couldn't control his sexual urge. He's smashing white women. It wasn't because, as a heterosexual, and I know that's kind of hard for you to understand, Bushmeat, because you slinging that Bantu bussy all over the place. But heterosexuals have sex with women. That's just going to happen. It's not about controlling your sexual urge. It's about the color of the people you're satisfying those sexual urges.
Not with your staff members, though. He could have had sexual intimate relationships with any type of woman outside of the University of Michigan. Why engage yourself with a sexual relationship with a woman who's a staff member who works for you? That's an abuse of power.
That's how I know he don't fuck pussy.
Hey, Barrister, you know where you're wrong, and you know why you're wrong. Now
Why am I wrong?
Are you aware of a coach named Rich Rodriguez? Are you aware of that coach?
He was actually a former coach at the University of Michigan as well.
How many years? Hold on. Whoa. Let's slow down. How many years was he head coach?
At the University of Michigan, about a couple years.
Yes. No, more than a couple years. About 3 years, right?
About 2-3 years.
How many wins did he have against Ohio State in them 3 years?
I don't think he beat Ohio State.
He never beat him.
And he got fired.
Kept his job
and that's the reason why he got fired.
He kept his job for 3 years. Didn't he not have some
he did not have
some unscrupulous Did he not have some unscrupulous contact with players? Yes or no?
Yes.
I'm not sure of that, but all I know is that he was not having sexual relationships with women.
Yes, he did, and he still kept his job with all those dirty allegations when you're contacting players not in the right time frame in college football.
I think all those players were just being soft. It's football.
Is it not, Barrister?
I think those players were just being soft.
Is it not a fireable offense? Especially when you don't beat Ohio State for 3 years. Is it not a fireable offense?
He was a tough, strict head coach.
Yet he was not fired. So your premise
he was not smashing white women. He was not smashing white girls. Or at least it was not made public.
Is the fact that he's a winning coach. If he was winning, nothing would have happened. No, it happened.
Right.
It happened. Right. And he kept his job, bro. So whatever you're talking, bro, is trash. You get up with sports, man. Come on.
I know way more about sports than you.
Who lives in Michigan. You're talking to somebody who's a fan of that team, bro.
And I followed Big Ten football too. It was well known. Everybody
went to Michigan, bro. Like, come on, man. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man. My wife's cousin graduated from University of Michigan. We done been to the games. I know a player who went there. Stop it, bro.
Me too. I actually know a player who went there as well. But I'm just stating that you know for a fact, very well that if he beat Ohio State, none of this would have came out at all. None of this. The school would have swept it under the rug, and he would have been, a coach for the next year, at least for another year. It's all about winning and beating Ohio State.
Technically, did Michigan have a winning season this year?
Nope. Well, did they? I don't think they did.
Their record was a winning record, yes or no?
They're 6-5, right?
Did they not just
okay? So I guess that is
by going in the playoff. They were ranked. What are you saying, bro?
But
so they had a winning season. Barrister,
the expectations are high.
They had a winning season 2 years in a row. He beat Ohio State 1 year. He lost last year. This year.
He lost this year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He lost this year. That is not.
Tariq, real quick, just to give you context, and you and a lot of the other people in the room that are not on sports like that, the reason why the Ohio State Michigan conversation keeps coming into play is because that's pretty much the biggest game in college football. Ohio State versus Michigan. Yeah. That game is pretty much the biggest game of all college football. So that's why that narrative, just trying to clear it up, because y'all keep, for people keep saying why they keep saying Ohio State. Georgia, that's why that's the significance of that. But the bottom line of it is this: Barrister is trying to basically be an agent and negate the education and trying to negate the game. That you're basically saying that this man, bottom line, was unfairly reprimanded. He was not held to the same standards as his white counterparts. He did take the fall of his previous.
Yes, I agree. He definitely took the fall.
Let me finish. But you're trying to basically minimize this man's firing and completely draw attention away from what Tariq is and what we're all trying to
It's not about race, though. That's what I'm just trying to say. It's about winning games.
You're trying to minimize it to one.
Yeah, you damn right. It's all about race.
That's all
that kills me about this brain dead.
He would have been treated like the best. Fans would have treated him like a god if he beat Ohio State.
You're intentionally doing that in bad faith, and you know that. And
that fan base as well. All they really care about, that fan base, they could lose every single game. If they beat Ohio State, then they'll be happy.
Oh my gosh!
Basically,
but they don't fire you for one losing record against Ohio State. He has a 500 record against Ohio State. Lloyd Carr can't speak to that. What are you saying, bro?
There it is. All right, we're gonna wrap it on.
Appreciate you, Tariq.
Thank you so much, Bushmeat. Any last words, Bushmeat?
Oh yes. I'm just trying to just say is that it appears that there was another head coach, Mel Tucker. He coached Michigan State football team, another Big Ten school. Mel Tucker also got fired pretty much for cause for doing the exact same things, engaging in an inappropriate relationship with a white woman, who was like a speaker at the school. So this is like a huge. It might be a cultural thing where it seems like a lot of black head coaches, when they get in these powerful positions, they think that they're probably invisible and they can just do they could just go ahead and just sleep with a bunch of white women and they won't be held accountable. And I think it's just black men. They just need to control their sexual urges.
Is just there to bring them down, you ignorant motherfucker.
With you want them with you instead of the women.
The snow bunnies is there to bring them down. It's a trap.
The women are competition. Leave them women alone.
What did Lamar Odom just say? And then they're gonna come to you with that shit.
So that pussy ain't gonna snitch. So all right, there you go, Bushmeat. Get your ass out of here. All right, thank you.
Up with him.
Lord,
get this pussy.
I'm talking about they can't control themselves sexually. They're just having heterosexual relationships. This whole thing where black men, you got to come in and be a moist eunuch, which is you got to be Bushmeat when you go into corporate America. You got to be repulsed by pussy. Like, I don't want no women. They want that. That's where Bushmeat can relate. Bushmeat like hire me.
That's why they want a nigga up there wearing skinny jeans.
He'll be in the locker room sniffing jock straps while niggas playing the game, but he ain't trying to get at none of the women. The women ain't gonna be the same.
Yo, what's going on, family? This is Tariq Nasheed down here at the Hidden.
He got
Yo,
him
that's
good with that one.
crazy work. Barrister is just in bad faith all the time, man.
All the time.
I don't like his ass, man. I hate his
crazy.
moist ass. That nigga is moist. And we know what the fact is, nigga. You want Bucci Cat. You wanted all them niggas in your Bucci Cat.
Yeah.
And just be honest, nigga, that you want your Bucci mushed up. Just say it, nigga. Don't be like out here lying like, hey, you ain't a Bucci Cat, nigga. I told y'all, the nigga who was singing the song that I had, Cotton Candy, the nigga was in denial that he was gay. That's why he couldn't sing the song right.
Oh.
The nigga was singing about cotton candy. He couldn't really get it right because the nigga was moist.
Damn.
Because when I was like, yeah, see,
damn.
For everybody on the squad.
Damn.
Woo, okay. Bucci Cat all blown out.
I'm like, you know how hard it is to get those brothers' jeans? Trust me, it's hard.
Yo, Jesse, I told you that story. That nigga could not sing that shit out.
Yeah, you did.
That nigga had a hard time. We had to press that nigga to sing the song because the nigga, we was like, nigga, what's wrong? My wife kept saying, it's because he's gay. We wasn't listening to my wife at first, but she's like, yeah, he's gay. I'm like, yo, what? She's like, yeah, he's a homosexual. I'm like, my wife is picking up right away. She's like, yeah, that nigga's a gay nigga.
Yeah, the women can tell.
Yeah, she's like, he can't sing it right because it's not about what he really wants.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga wanted Bucci Cat. He wanted cotton Bucci Cat. He didn't want cotton candy. That nigga wanted Bucci Cat. That nigga wanted shit. He wanted a Chico. The nigga wanted a Chico stick.
Oh my God.
I ain't mad at what you're doing. Just be honest with yourself, nigga. Don't come around us playing like you down. Be an honest nigga. Don't be bringing that shit around. I remember I let a gay nigga stay in my house one night, and I swear my living room the next morning smelled just like ass, like pussy. I was like, nigga. I was like, why it smell like that? I was like, yeah, you gotta go. I had to kick the nigga out.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Shabaka. What are your closing thoughts on your way out? Because I know you about to fall asleep.
Man, I'm just flabbergasted with this shit, man. I'm straight fucking flabbergasted, man. I don't know what to make of this shit.
What it do, Mac? That Bucci Cat out. These niggas all doing Bucci Cat shit. I told y'all niggas, if you smell a nigga and he smelling like ass, that nigga is involved with pussy. That's why that's why I say it ain't productive to me, because you come around smelling like that and you got my living room smelling like pussy. I'm like, nigga, you got to go.
Right.
Pack that nigga up. Get him up
out. And get you some damn Febreze quickly.
Something. Yeah, I had to clean the whole house. I had to clean the whole living
get some
room.
Febreze.
I had to clean. Fuck Febreze. I had Pond Salt. I went to the old school. Had that shit everywhere, like cleaning down everything. I was like, this nigga might have touched the TV. I'm wiping everything down. He was mad and shit because I was throwing him out. And it was snowing outside too.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, nigga, you gotta go. I can't have a nigga like my kids in here.
Right.
I tried to be nice, but that's when I realized I can't have no nigga around me.
Right.
So no disrespect to your lifestyle, but nigga, if your ass is blown out, nigga, don't come around me. I'm just going, cause I start smelling that shit. I'm like, hey, nigga, it smell like Bucci Cat in here.
Yeah.
Get that shit up out of here.
Hey, and make him run, nigga, run.
Nigga better run in that snow.
You're right.
Cause that nigga was wearing the girl Uggs.
You know,
that nigga had the female Uggs on.
Oh my God, he got the female lugs on.
No,
Yeah.
Uggs.
Damn.
The Uggs.
Not Lugs,
Man,
nigga.
what
You
the
got to
fuck
go
be
back
with
to
these
like
niggas these days,
1999 for
man?
some Lugs.
Yeah. He got the female Uggs.
And then look at Magic Johnson's son, man. My
Oh,
God.
Lord.
Yeah, Magic got that nigga, big giant old nigga with a 7 foot, 13 size 13 shoe, walking around smelling like Gucci cat.
Yeah. Dressed like a bride.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when that nigga ran up on Kevin Hart. When that nigga Kevin Hart had made that joke, it was funny as hell. Kevin Hart was all little. That nigga ran up on that nigga like, nigga, why you talking about me? Big ass nigga. Magic should be ashamed.
Yeah, he's
How
big, man, because Magic is like 6'10". Right.
Shit,
And yeah, because Magic is like 6'10" himself.
Yeah, it's that nigga like 6'8", 6'9", walking around in a damn dress.
Oh
yeah.
God.
And high heels on.
Go look at Magic Christmas pictures last year. That nigga's on one side, Magic and the family on the other side.
Oh yeah, I seen that shit on Twitter. I was like, what the fuck?
That nigga over there, that nigga had on a purse and everything. It's crazy out in this world today. This world is wild as hell.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Shabaka.
Yeah, that's why I had to get the fuck out of Los Angeles and California altogether.
That shit
I had to get far the fuck away from that motherfucker.
That shit everywhere though.
Yeah.
Everywhere you look.
But to prove your point, yeah, but check this out, bro. To prove your point even further, they still got this old ass drag queen ass nigga out here named RuPaul.
Oh my God, not RuPaul.
Yeah.
That clown been out here since the 90s, and all them motherfuckers is heads, man.
Yeah.
When I saw them advertising that bullshit on the TV, man, oh man, I had to turn it off, man.
Right.
That motherfucker there, wherever casino he at, he ain't got to worry about me dropping one dime in that motherfucker.
He got a casino?
Who in they right motherfucking mind wants to go up there and see it? Yeah. On the strip, Jesse, he's right over there near the Rio de Paris.
Yeah, he's got a, what you call that shit? The shit where they like come and they got a whole thing going there. It's like it's a certain name they call it when they come, like be out
They
there.
call it a review.
Yeah, like
a
same
review
way.
Or a
I forgot.
Yeah, they got the RuPaul review or some shit, man.
Drag.
It's like when they had
showing this
Celine
bullshit
when
on
Celine
TV. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
RuPaul's Drag Race.
And then the cold part of, wait a minute. It's drag, wait a minute.
It's another name than the drag race. It's just like it's like when them niggas go out there to be out there for a long time in Vegas. They just gave one to Usher. It's called, I forgot the fucking name of what it's called. They give them
it's called residency.
It's like a residency.
It's called residency. When they say that they're in residency, what that means is because during the 1960s and shit, the entertainers would come in and had to pay for their place to stay at, right? So when they're in residency, they do the shows, and then the rooms and shit is comped in. They're comped.
Yeah, exactly.
Where the hotel itself take care of their residency, but they got to do so many shows and bring in so many motherfuckers to offset the expense. You know.
Yeah. All right, Shabaka. So on your way out, what is your closing thought?
My closing thought.
Yeah.
On that nigga right there that Breeze was talking about. Only thing I got to say is run, nigga, run. Run, run, run. Run, nigga, run. Man, I'm trying to get in touch with the motherfucking producer of that shit, man. Them motherfuckers been chasing the same fat ass nigga smoking a blackie mile from New York to the Chi, to Denver, to Compton, to Oakland. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I knew he was in Oakland because they was running past the gas station, man, that I buy my gas at before I leave Oakland. I said, God damn, boy, I got to find these cats, man. And I mean, this shit be funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? Woo! Well, the whole thing is I'm going to bid y'all a good night here from Sin City.
Have a good one, Shabaka.
Yeah, and I got the log wrote down for tonight's episode, Brother Che. Wait a minute. Let me put down here season 6. We're going to log this shit like them goddamn movie companies do.
Episode 4, part 1.
Yeah. Episode
4.
Episode 4, part 1, you say?
Yep.
Part 1. God damn, boy. This is a good show tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? And try to get with us too. Hey, Breeze, you on Facebook, man?
Yeah, I'm on Facebook. Like I said, they on Facebook. I have to use my government name because them niggas won't let me use Breeze Omega because they was like, this nigga talk too much shit. They're like, nigga, the only way you could be on Facebook.
Oh yeah. Now let me guess, Breeze. So, yeah, they wanted the driver's license and the fingerprint and all that shit, right? Yeah. Now check out what I did. Check this out, Breeze. What I did, man. When I had my first page up, Jesse, you know, right? They said, man, we need your government name and your driver's license. I said, fuck you. So let me tell you what I did. For the picture, I took a picture of a coon, right? One of them jigaboo coons. That's for the picture. So for the first name, I put down fuck. And for the last name, I put down you.
You.
Man, my goddamn page was tore down, man, in 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I
was Breeze Omega on all platforms, but now my on Facebook is just my government, Terrence Smith. So I don't care. They thought I was gonna give up when I had to put my government in there, but I kept on talking shit, and then they just gave up. They just like, look, nigga, fuck it. They kind of like told me like, you dox with this. Like, I'm like, I don't give a fuck. If niggas, I don't hide my name, I don't hide my address, I don't hide shit. If a nigga got something to say to me, nigga, come say it. I don't care, nigga. You do know, nigga, that I am packing. So if you on my property,
you got power tools. You got some power tools. You know what I'm saying?
I don't play with that
shit, man. But this shit, man, was funny as hell tonight, man. And that day was this here. Season 6, episode 4, part 1, every day 12/13/25, you know. So 100 years from now, when all you digital robots is walking around, man, with Captain Kirk and all that shit, you can look back.
Doing space crack.
Yeah, and there you go. Yeah, hell yeah. And then, man, they'll probably go back and pull me up after I'm stretched out and don't give a fuck no more. Get it? Who was this arrogant black bastard? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they call me all kind of shit, Breeze, particularly these dumpsters. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
And I told the dumpster, I says, man, you motherfuckers is the dumbest, most stupidest motherfuckers gone. And you know what the dump said, man, way back in 1990, Brother Che, you already know. He said if he was going to run for president, right, he would run as a Republican, which he did. And his reasoning for that is because them is the most dumbest, stupidest motherfuckers gone, man. And they turned around and elected this clown twice. They proved his point with an exclamation point.
He hijacked that whole party.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Good night from Lost Wages, Shabaka.
Yeah, man. Come on, 7-Eleven. All right, I'm out. All right, take care.
Good night, Shabaka. Thank you for joining us.
Salute, Shabaka.
Fuck it off.
Always. Yes, sir. Get with us again, Breeze, because we're trying to build this shit up, man. You know what
You know
I'm
what
saying?
it is. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna tap in.
Yeah, please do, man, because there ain't never a dull moment at this motherfucker. That's for damn sure.
Never.
Never a dull moment. And then if we can't find no controversial shit, we damn sure will put some out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we definitely will.
Yeah, and then for all my haters out there, please keep your hate mail coming, man. I love reading your idiotic comments, seeing all you brain dead motherfuckers out there, but we welcome intelligent people too, and I know the word is intelligent. And please follow our Facebook group and the hashtag called Resurrection of the Mental Dead.
Yes.
Well, you got a whole lot of brain dead motherfuckers out here. This shit be crazy sometimes. All right, y'all take care. And by the way, parents, I just pulled up the damn NFL rates, man. Unacceptable. Ponies 11-2.
Broncos.
No.
Broncos.
No.
11-2, about to be 12-2 after we beat them cheeseheads.
No, that's unacceptable. Okay.
That's
unacceptable.
What's unacceptable is your masqueraders being 2-10.
I told them motherfuckers to leave town or change their goddamn name, man. They misrepresent their organization.
Y'all misrepresenting not just y'all raggedy organization. You're misrepresenting our whole division.
Oh my God.
Sir. That's why I told them. That's why I told the motherfucker that write the Facebook page after they losing the bums. I says, look, man, you all need to change your fucking name or leave town.
They need to hire you as a coach. You might turn
man, these motherfuckers don't want me as the goddamn coach. Because if I was a coach, what I'd do is I'll set down all the first string on the bench and I'll give the second and third string opportunities. You know what I'm saying? A whole lot of great players came up like that. Roger Staubach was one of them.
Yeah.
Because when the Cowboys...
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, and what had happened was the Cowboys had Craig Morton as their quarterback, right? Motherfuckers getting sacked and all that, but then brought in Roger Staubach off the bench, man, and that motherfucker took him to some Super Bowl wins. You know what I'm saying? And then let me see. There was another team that had a star quarterback, and they fired his ass, and they had to bring up the backup quarterback, man, because the main quarterback got hurt. Yeah, it was Terry Bradshaw. So the quarterback, I think, was a brother, one of the first black NFL quarterbacks by the name of, they used to call him Jefferson Street Joe. Jefferson Street Joe Gilliam. That's who he was.
We have Marlon Bruce. So we have the first black quarterback, Shabaka.
You did?
Yep.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know that. The early Broncos I remember, man, was Floyd Little. Then I remember y'all did us a favor and sent us Lyle Alzado. He did real good for us until start fucking him up. Lyle Alzado, he did real good there with Howie Long and Jack Tatum and what have you. You know what I'm saying? And then Howie Long was the only original Oakland Raider that traveled with the team from Oakland to LA back to Oakland. Then, as you all know, he became the NFL announcer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Him and Bradshaw, and I forgot the other two cats that used to be out there with him. It was two brothers.
Jesse, FYI Jesse, though. Y'all gotta have your Christmas tree up by Thanksgiving, nigga. That's FBA shit, nigga. The Christmas tree go up on Thanksgiving.
Oh shit, I don't celebrate that shit.
Nigga, but you had to go get a Christmas tree. And you had to get it in the worst.
For Lady K's brother. I got it for Lady K's brother. I don't celebrate that shit.
Don't get rid of that damn tree, Lady J, so you had that shit next year.
No, it's for my brother.
Yeah, go up there and plant it in the ground and it will stay alive.
Wait,
and it will reroot.
It's for your brother?
Nah, that ain't no real tree.
Nah, it wasn't no real tree. It was in a box.
Yeah, real
Oh.
was in a box. They don't put real trees in a box.
Yeah, see, I be battling my goddamn god sister and all them niggas. Like, hey, nigga, is your tree up? My god sister called me right Thanksgiving night. Is your tree up? I'm like, yeah, it's already up. I put it up the minute. I put that shit up right after dinner. I'm like, yeah, it's up.
Go ahead, Lady Che.
Yeah.
Wait, we can't hear Lady Che. Go ahead.
When we were growing up, we grew up together. So my brother had a father that, you know, put up the lights and stuff like that. And something really bad happened. So I don't want to get into that. But that's not like my brother's thing, you know what I mean? He likes looking at the lights.
I can't really hear her, but yeah.
No,
She said it's her brother's thing. He likes looking at the lights.
yeah.
Okay.
No.
Shit. There you go. That's good.
Yeah, I don't do that there. I ain't done that shit in over 10 years.
Hell no. Yeah,
Man,
me,
but
like
you
I
all
said,
got that damn. But you all got that goddamn snow back there, goddamn me, boy. And I
We
call
don't have
myself
no
coming in the
snow.
springtime. But I caught myself coming in the springtime, man,
Yeah, you were
in March,
warned.
man,
The
and
prophet was
got
warned.
stuck in
Don't let him
a
fool you.
million
He
feet
was
of
warned.
snow.
He was warned not to come in no
Shit,
damn
and
heart.
motherfuckers up here knocking on my damn door, begging for some food.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you better get your ass the fuck up out of here, man, because you come across that threshold, man, they're going to need an ambulance to carry you up out of here.
Right.
Man, you don't have to be like, man, if you don't get your bum ass away from my motherfucking door, and I hate having to talk to people like that. But dog, we dig this old breeze, because there's a 7-Eleven right over there, right? So the night before this here happened, I go to the 7-Eleven because I want to get everything that I'm going to need for the night so I don't have to come back in that cold-ass polar bear shit, right?
Yeah.
Fool asked me, man, for some money before I go to 7. I told homie everything slow motion, which it was.
Yeah.
But then when I go to sleep and wake up about 10 hours later, man, staying warm in there, man, you know what I mean? Thawing myself out. Motherfucker knock on my door and it's the same son bitch. No, cat, you been bird dogging me, dude. You know what I'm saying? You been straight bird dogging me, so you getting ready to make a move, man. So check this out, man. What you doing standing at my door, sir, asking me for money is very, very hazardous to your health and well-being.
Right.
Why? Because I'm treating it as an attempted robbery.
Right.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Don't know the motherfucker, but he comes knocking on my front door. So some ain't adding up here. No, it is adding up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but the division and the subtraction ain't working. So it is what it is. But anyway, I'm going to bid y'all a good night here at 3 hours and 40 minutes exactly. I'm out. Have a nice night.
Okay, have a
nice
night.
morning now.
For the second time.
All right, Breeze is always a pleasure.
Damn sure.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, have a good one. I'm
You
out.
too, brother.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us. He was warned.
Huh?
We did warn them. We warned them, don't come in March. Don't do it. We came right in the heart of March. Huh?
Sure did.
So,
I'm looking at it as winter's already over. We got it's December, it's almost over. January, February, and then we back in spring. So
in March.
Yeah.
And March is our snowiest month, so like
yeah, we gotta always worry about the odds of March. The odds of March may have some crazy shit the weather may go wild. You never know with March.
Oh yeah, March is crazy as hell.
That's why I always laugh at the niggas who rush out and get their plants out in the garden early in March.
Yeah, like no, you're gonna have to wait till Easter.
Yeah, I wait about Easter. That's when I start bringing plants out. But like before then, all my plants is just in the house with me.
Right. All right, so we'll move to the next topic, and that is the Black Portland brother is acquitted for killing a white supremacist rapist. Child rapist.
With a brother who had stabbed the nigga.
Yeah, yeah. He stabbed him. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
yeah. Black Portland man acquitted for stabbing child rapist.
Yeah, he was acquitted for that. As it should be.
Right. So Professor Blacc Truth gonna give us an update on that. Shout out to Professor Blacc Truth. Been listening to Professor Blacc Truth for over 10 years, and everything he said is true.
PBT.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the Professor, and this is the moment of truth. And now the Friday Crime Report.
Pause real quick, Jesse.
Portland, Oregon, Monday, July 7th.
You know niggas think him and the Black Authority is the same nigga.
Oh my God, yeah, that's
you know that niggas say that. I'm like,
well, Maurice, you remember when Tariq, Professor Blacc Truth, and TBA did a show together?
Yeah.
I was like, that should have been the sign right there that's not the same person.
Yeah, it's three different. The Professor Blacc Truth is not the Black Authority, and the Black Authority is not Professor Blacc Truth. I seen them niggas. I was at the rally for reparations. The first one when I seen both of them niggas.
You seen Professor Blacc Truth?
Yeah.
He was there?
Yeah, he came there too. Him and TBA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I almost couldn't find TBA because all the niggas that he had with him, they had on like the same outfit, like the same suit jackets and shit.
Yeah.
And we had to wait for him, and I'm like, I stopped. I was like, the Black Authority? He was like, yes, brother, what you want? I'm like, shit, I got a video with him. I just never posted it up on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a video with him because he liked to stay anonymous, and he kind of mentioned that to me, and I was like, all right, brother. I was like, so I still got the video, I just never posted it. And Professor Blacc Truth was there when he came up. He had a bunch of niggas with him that looked the same.
Huh.
I was like, these niggas they walk with doppelgangers.
Yeah.
I was like looking at them niggas like, what the hell?
Right.
Cause I remember it was me, Randy Short, the activist. We was all standing down there. We was like, yeah, shout out. Yeah, Dr. Randy Short, funny as hell. That nigga, y'all gotta hang with that nigga. That nigga is hilarious. He crazy.
R.I.P. to his mom. Just lost his mom.
We know his mom. What it do, CRU royalty?
Oh shit, Crew's in the building. Right after Crew in the building.
We walked and got a hot dog. We went, me, the activist, Dr. Randy Short.
I'm sorry, y'all been ignoring the chat. Mac's in here.
Yeah, Mac was in here chilling. That one white girl, she was asking to come up, but
yeah, she already know nothing. She knows.
Not on my platform.
Yeah, Lady Chain gonna have that. That's just
there you go. There you go.
Word on the street. We might.
Crew, you been here? Crew said he been here for a minute.
We make it.
Oh, you said they're brothers. What? Jason Black and the Professor Blacc Truth are brothers?
Nah, they ain't brothers.
Yeah, they did a couple shows together, right?
Yeah, they've done shows together, but they not brothers. They don't even look the same. When you see them niggas, they don't look the same.
Oh, you been here for hours, low key. Oh, you just been lurking there. Okay. No, Crew. Your Aries brethren.
Yeah. April 10th.
Just lurking.
That's what I said when having to find all this information for my wife and shit. I had to go through my whole house and tear up and get rid of a bunch of shit. Because I remember I said I hadn't been getting rid of her stuff, but I started getting rid of a lot of this shit. And one thing I noticed, I was like, God damn, I got a lot of pairs of sneakers. I got too many damn sneakers. It's like damn near 100 boxes of Jordans, Nike. I was like, God damn. And I found one pair of shoes. I got one pair of nice suede shoes. I was like, damn, nigga, I had these. I didn't even realize I had these. I'm like, nigga, I'm just going through all this shit. That's what I've been doing like this weekend.
Like, hi, everyone. They just started putting on me out of nowhere.
He said a great chicken sandwich. What type of sandwich is that, crew? Nigga, did you fry it or you sauteed it, nigga?
Popeyes, goddammit.
Because I made a good ass chicken sandwich the other day, a hot honey chicken sandwich with bacon.
I had a Popeyes chicken sandwich.
I'm throwing some bacon on my shit.
Fuck that Popeyes chicken sandwich.
Hell no, nigga. I still remember when niggas was fighting over Popeyes.
Yeah.
Niggas act like that wasn't real.
I said I'm cool on that.
Oh, he said he grilled. You grilled it. Okay.
Oh, you grilled it on the stove.
You got a grill. You got a grill pan. I gotta make sure you got a grill pan, my nigga.
Two heads at the Popeyes. Behind the chicken sandwich.
I did right.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I used to get the grilled chicken sandwich at Wendy's, and them niggas stopped having that shit.
Yeah, I used to get the one at Wendy's too, and then
with Asiago cheese with the motherfucking.
Yeah,
they stopped having it. I had to start making it myself. I had to learn how to make that shit.
Yeah, I
went on YouTube. I went on YouTube and I found a nigga video where they make that shit. I was like, I made that shit. I was like, yeah, I heard
that damn chicken sandwich from Popeyes giving motherfuckers heart attacks. So that damn chicken sandwich from Popeyes is giving mugs heart attacks.
Them niggas already, their hearts was already
pandemic. This was like right before the pandemic.
I had one just the other day.
Because remember when that shit hit, it was nothing but white folks getting that shit. Then out of nowhere, Hank Aaron flew out and started getting it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta grill it yourself, make that shit, put some fucking salad on it.
Say hi, baby boy.
Grill Master, okay, Wendy's.
Don't bite me. Don't bite daddy.
Yeah, see, my first job was like my first job was at McDonald's. I almost stayed with McDonald's because, like I said, when you work for a real McDonald's, like not a franchise, they offer you so many damn benefits and stuff, nigga. You going? They taking you to the beach. You playing on the softball team, the basketball team.
Right. You want to hold armor on?
And you could tell a real McDonald's because they had a rocks in front of it. They like build it with like these certain types of rocks. That's how you know it's the actual real McDonald's. Franchises don't look like that.
No. All right, let's get to the crime report.
Go ahead.
(2025) 9:30 a.m. Gary Edwards was walking up Northwest 5th Avenue near the Union Station Max in Portland's Old Town. A white man, Gregory Howard Jr., had been sitting on a bench. Reports from the white media claimed that transit cameras showed Edwards approaching Howard from behind as he sat on the bench. That's the way they characterize it. He approached him from behind when he was just walking. The video has no sound, but Howard springs up and pushes Edwards as soon as he sees him. The duo scuffle against a wall for a brief moment, ending with Edwards stabbing Howard in the shoulder. So that's the sequence of events. Mr. Edwards was walking by. Howard jumps up and pushes him as soon as he saw him. This led to a fight with Howard as the aggressor, and Mr. Edwards used the knife to defend himself. He didn't stab Howard the second that he saw him, and after the fight, Mr. Edwards didn't pursue his attacker. Instead, he just went on about his way. This was as open and shut a case of self-defense as there's ever been, but we live under white supremacy, and no matter what phony claims the white right makes about the West Coast, particularly places like Portland being so liberal, the police and prosecutors have a very well-documented history of ginning up trumped-up charges on black citizens, and this case was no different. Gary Edwards was arrested and charged with second-degree assault, which carries a sentence of 5 years and 10 months in state prison, and even though there was no case, prosecutors insisted on taking it to trial anyway. And the liberal white media was treating this as some sort of triumphant victory that they did this.
Now know the name of the person arrested for a stabbing in downtown Portland that injured a person. Today, police announced that 42-year-old Gary Omar Edwards was arrested on assault charges.
The prosecutor didn't have a case. Their entire prosecution rested on claiming that Mr. Edwards had had some brushes with the law in the past. What they said was that he had stabbed someone at a MAX station in 2020. Now, I've looked as much as I could for the actual video of this incident in July, and as of this morning's briefing, I still haven't found it. And given how the police hide evidence and the white media flat out lies, I'm not taking their word for anything. I want to see the video, and the fact that they've gone to these lengths to hide it tells me the video doesn't substantiate what the white media and the prosecutors have claimed.
Exactly.
And a white Portland jury felt the same way, because on October 31st, Halloween no less, they rightly found Mr. Edwards not guilty. Okay, so you're probably wondering, aside from the predictable prosecutorial overreach and the egregious nature of this prosecution, why did I make this the subject of this morning's crime report? It's because the white media and the usual suspects in the white commentator sphere have tried to seize on this acquittal and to distort this case into some kind of alleged injustice for white people. You see, the reason that these guys are butthurt about the acquittal is that part of Mr. Edwards' defense was that when he testified on the bench, he claimed that Mr. Howard became aggressive towards him and began yelling racial slurs before the fight. Howard, of course, denied that, but security officers heard Howard shouting racial slurs, and they even captured it on their body cameras. So people other than Mr. Edwards documented with digital evidence that Howard was yelling racial slurs. Now, the prosecutor tried to talk around this fact by saying, well, the security guards got there after the stabbing, so they don't actually know what Howard said before they arrived. As I told you, the prosecutors didn't have a case. This is what the phony outraged racists are trying to say, though. They're trying to say that this was a case of an acquittal based on the N-word. You can stab a white person if you say they called you the N-word, when that's not what happened at all. They're using the police and prosecutors' refusal to make the transit video of the stabbing public in order to tell whatever made-up fairy tales they want about this case. They made sure to mention repeatedly that Mr. Edwards had been convicted of stabbing someone in 2020. They all published that everywhere, and that was meant to give the false impression that he's just some crazy black man running around stabbing people, and that Howard was just a law-abiding citizen. Well, you won't be surprised to learn that this isn't Gregory Howard Jr.'s first run-in with the law. Edwards' defense attorney, Daniel Small, revealed that the so-called victim has some priors too, including a criminal conviction for felony rape of a child in Kitsap County, Washington in 1997, as well as a history of racial violence. According to online sources, Gregory Howard Jr. sexually assaulted and raped a 7-year-old boy in 1997. According to the records, he threatened to kill this child with a knife during the rape. He also has multiple convictions for failure to register as a sex offender and other crimes, including but not limited to assault. He's such a threat to public safety that the Mason County Sheriff's Office assessed him as being a level 3 sex offender. That's the highest level they have. And he's considered at risk to reoffend. Now, that's very important, don't you think? This guy raped a child, and he did it at knife point. He threatened to murder a 7-year-old child. This is who they want you to believe was just minding his own business, and he certainly wouldn't yell racial slurs. There's no aggression in this man because he's such an honest, kind-hearted, and moral person. Now, why weren't the headlines about this case, child rapist stabbed by pedestrian? That's what the headline should have been. This Howard character has a violent history of raping children and threatening to murder them. Shouldn't that have been the main thing that the white media stories about this incident led with? Instead, all the white media stories predictably buried Howard's past at the very bottom of their articles. For the ones who bothered to mention the fact that this guy's a child rapist, they buried that at the bottom of their stories. Just a one-sentence, one-and-done run-on. They didn't even bother to go into details because this was how they create a false narrative where the black guy is always at fault and the other person, if they're non-black, well, they're an innocent bystander who never did anything to anyone. This is how they manufacture the he had it coming talking point for racist white commentators whenever a black person is harmed. They make sure to only talk about anything that might justify the black person being injured or killed. But if they told people what Howard did, then people might start thinking, hey, is he really a victim here? And because if someone is willing to rape a child and threaten to murder that child, then who's going to sympathize with someone like that if he winds up getting stabbed? Well, the white media and certain white commentators online, that's who'll sympathize with him. The guy who got stabbed while screaming racial slurs was convicted of felony rape of a child. I want you to remember that last little detail because it's key to why you got the usual suspects out here who are trying to twist this story into some kind of false narrative of white victimhood. Because something else that the phony white grievance mongers also fail to understand, why is it that it didn't take months or even weeks to make the arrest? It didn't take protests or demonstrations to do it either. As soon as the police knew who it was, they arrested the guy immediately for defending himself. Because black people don't have racial immunity from law, that's what white supremacy is all about. For the lobotomized losers who are whining about this acquittal, it just goes to show how far they had to stretch in order to manufacture a phony claim to portray this as being unfair to them. They lie and claim that all he had to do was say that the guy threw the N-word. Yeah, the body camera footage by the security guards, that didn't mean anything. And this guy's past of raping children and threatening to murder them, that didn't mean anything either, right? And for those of you who listen to me regularly, if this incident sounds familiar to you, it should. This case, where a black man had to defend himself from a child rapist, is also similar to another case that these white supremacists got butthurt over. Remember that incident out of Ron DeSantis' Florida back in 2021, where you had a white man, Vonell Cook, who was a convicted child rapist, a creep who had raped a child? He got killed when he accosted a black Dunkin' Donuts manager. This white child rapist was being combative and belligerent in the drive-thru, no less. But then he doubled down on it when he got out of his car, barged into the donut shop, and began yelling at the black manager. That black Dunkin' Donuts manager, Corey Pujols, remembered that he's in a stand-your-ground state, and he had no obligation to walk away, so he didn't. And when the racist child rapist continued yelling racial slurs at Mr. Pujols and refused to leave, Mr. Pujols defended himself and his co-workers, dropping the racist child rapist with one shot to the jaw. We'll continue with the moment of truth in just a moment, but first, a word from the official sponsor of Black Empowerment, Power Tools. There's no telling when something's going to come up, so make sure you carry your power tools at all times. You never know when you're going to need to bring the hammer down, or when you'll have some trash that needs to be blown away, or some obstacle that requires cutting down. Don't get caught empty-handed. Keep your hammer close by. Keep that leaf blower at the ready, and always carry your steel. Power tools, because no matter what your day job or side hustle may be, there's no excuse for not being ready to put in some work. Vonell Cook fell to the floor and allegedly struck his head, which later resulted in his death. Now, this Vonell creep, he was also a convicted child rapist, and yet the Fox News fascist and professional phony white grievance mongers ignored all of that. But then again, white supremacy and child rape go hand in hand. They were just sticking up for one of their own. But Mr. Pujols, who did absolutely nothing wrong, he too was the subject of a trumped-up prosecution, which ultimately resulted in a plea deal where he had to serve a 2-year house arrest sentence. Complete and thorough injustice. Keep in mind that unlike the child rapist Vonell Cook, Mr. Corey Pujols didn't have a criminal record. He was a law-abiding citizen. Vonell Cook, on the other hand, was a typical racist criminal. And if the white right ever meant any of the rhetoric they spout whenever some white gun owner kills someone, then Corey Pujols should have been a guest on one of their shows. Fox News should have had him on. He should have been given the Kyle Rittenhouse treatment, but they didn't, and we all know why that is. Because he was black, and he dared to defend himself from a white racist, and worse, he did it in Ron DeSantis' Florida. And on a side note, the prosecutor in the Corey Pujols case said that a big part of why his office wasn't so eager to take the case to trial was precisely because Vonell Cook was a child rapist. In fact, the prosecutor in that case specifically cited Vonell Cook's child rape conviction as the reason that he wasn't eager to go to trial, because he knew what a jury would think, and as the prosecutor put it, he was an unsympathetic victim. Yeah, a defense attorney would have a field day pointing out how a prosecutor wasted taxpayer dollars and a jury's time trying to convict a man for defending himself against a violent racist who had raped children, a violent racist who barged his way into the man's business and was yelling and screaming and making all kinds of threats. I'm sure that's also part of what went into the jury's deliberation in the Portland case, too. So the same way we saw the white right being outraged on behalf of a child rapist, Vonell Cook, We also see them being outraged on behalf of another child rapist in this case too. When something like this happens, some white racist starts a fight with a black citizen using the N-word, and then they wind up suffering consequences for it. That traumatizes the white right. It sends a shock of fear and panic through all these white supremacists because they love to talk about accountability. Well, white racists should be held accountable for what they say. Keep in mind, the white right are the same people who talk about what they call black fatigue, like some loud black woman at the Walmart or some disruptive passenger on an airplane deserves to be hauled off in handcuffs because they violated social norms. They were being disruptive and unpleasant. Remember, the entire defense that the white right used when Daniel Penny killed Jordan Neely was that Neely was being loud and disruptive, and that's all it took to justify him being killed. He hadn't harmed anyone, hadn't put a finger on anyone, certainly hadn't killed anybody, but his strangulation death was completely justified because there's a claim that he had allegedly raised his voice. Well, in this case, the person who was harmed is a white man with a history of raping children, and this guy was accused of using the N-word, which is more than just a violation of social norms. And all of a sudden, we're told that it's uncalled for? This Howard person isn't dead. Hell, he's not even grievously wounded. And yet the white media and the white right are whining as if Mr. Edwards broke into Howard's home and skinned him alive in front of his wife and kids. If violating social norms and being disruptive or rude is justification for killing a black person on the subway, then running up on a black pedestrian and assaulting them is justification for using any means required to defend yourself. We're not letting white supremacy take both sides of the conversation on this one. The white right's going to have to learn to live with not being able to selectively have it their own way. If someone says that the way to avoid conflict is to merely be civil and not call people racial slurs, in what world is that considered even remotely controversial? In a world that isn't ruled by justice, but rather by white supremacy. That's where. You don't see black people just running up on white people screaming whitey this, whitey that, or cracker this, cracker that. So this whining has nothing to do with the law, nothing to do with fairness. Because for every incident like this, we can literally point to 10 where a white assailant killed a black person and never even got so much as charged. It just goes to show that for these anti-black racists, this is what passes for their principles. Moral relativism and situational ethics. They totally ignore the facts that don't fit their phony grievance narrative, and instead they invented a story that didn't even happen. And it was proven in a court of law, their court, that they control and that operates solely in their interest. Mr. Edwards was acquitted by a white jury, and that's what makes them furious. Those white jurors were supposed to get on code to ignore the facts and railroad an innocent black man into prison. And as for Gregory Howard, the child rapist, one can only hope that he'll take this as an opportunity to think about the decisions he's made in his life and try to start living differently. Will he renounce his violence and refrain from throwing racial slurs? We'll see, but even if he doesn't, I guess sooner or later he'll take another stab at it. And that's this week's Friday Crime Report. Keep your eyes open and stay on alert, because there's a lot worse criminals out there than the ones the white corporate media chooses to show you. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: David Williams, Gary Lockett, Omari Howard, Richard Griffith, and William Outlaw. Salute to them, and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
There you go.
Yep. So, justice was definitely served. The brother was rightfully acquitted like he should have been. Should never got charged with anything in the first place. He was doing the community a service by stabbing a child rapist. What are your thoughts, Lady Cherry?
I'm like with him. What do you say? With what the respect.
Yeah.
I don't think that any pass should be given, especially if it concerns them. They're a major danger factor. Everywhere they go, danger is bound to happen. Especially if we're here. You know what I mean?
Oh,
it's always I'm white and I say so. But now it's starting to become I'm black and I say so. And now that should be really put into play, you know? Oh, it's like them, like, they found him not guilty the first time, right?
Yeah.
Which is crazy. He did it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, no, I just think that he you know, like also I'm one of those eye for an eye types. So I should be asked questions yeah, you know what I mean? Like, they look over his gun, shake him up a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like Sheldon got poked up.
Right. I mean, like, you know, they don't understand how much that shit is. Where you're taking a child and you're doing heinous things to him, you know what I mean?
Right.
And you don't understand what that looks like with a child that they grow up and they don't know how to respond to the world because of certain acts or certain things that can't be around. You know, certain situations, and everybody's looking at them like they're fucking insane, but they're not insane. They went through something really fucking traumatic. You know, like being violated by some fucking cockazoid, you know,
Right.
or a cockazoid's bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's just one of the little tender facts. So yeah, I think he's cool. Prison for the rest of his life, get touched up times.
Right. I agree, Lady Shay. What are your thoughts, Breeze?
Wait, what are we talking about again?
We're talking about the Professor Black Truth moment of truth.
Oh yeah, I mean he just told the truth. I mean, it's factual what he's saying.
Right.
For those of us who don't get it, you just not gonna get it.
Right. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna end the show now. Thank y'all for tapping in.
Your thing, my brother. I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side. I'm glad y'all had a great one. Salute to Lady Che. Salute to Bacca. Yeah, I was wondering because I saw your shit on my thing with the email. I was like, shit, well, because I had some other stuff I was doing. I was working on a song and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Basically.
You, Crew, Cool Keezy, and Sincere gotta definitely do a track.
Yeah, me and Cool Keezy was just talking the other day, so we talking about something.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just like, shit. I was like, nigga, I just had a whole lot of shit I had to go through, so I was like, nigga, fighting these niggas trying to steal my storage.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, I was like, oh nigga, y'all not stealing my shit.
Right. Yeah, avoid that shit at all costs. I wish I never lost my storage. I can't even
Yeah, I got shit in there. That's what I told him. I was like, y'all not stealing my shit. I got hella shit up in that bitch. I was like, y'all not stealing my stuff.
Right.
I was like, because I know these niggas be doing storage wars over here.
Oh,
They be shooting
yeah.
that. They be shooting the show over this bitch.
That shit happened to me.
Nah, I told the bitch, I said, yeah, I know y'all, if y'all let them niggas in there and look at my shit, y'all know them niggas want to steal my shit. That's why y'all keep raising my rent up.
Yep.
And I was like, y'all thought I ain't gonna keep paying. I'm gonna pay my shit and get I ain't in no arrears on nothing.
Right. Oh shit, now you want to come in, Kahari. About to wrap the show up.
Yes, sir. We about to get the hell up out of here. I'm about to go, but if they want to come up, let them come up. I'm gonna get out of here.
And I'm about to end the show. Thank you for coming through, Breeze.
No doubt, family. You know what it is. You and Lady Che, y'all have a great one. I'll speak to you before the holidays.
Who says hi. He's meowing. I guess he's saying hi to you, Breeze.
Ain't nobody saying hi to me.
The cat I'm talking about.
Well, you said a nigga said meow.
Yeah.
No, ain't no nigga saying meow to me.
No, the cat.
Oh, the cat. Your actual cat. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. What up, cat? I fuck with the cats. I got a damn cat dog. That's a Boston Terrier. I call him a cat dog.
Oh, yeah.
like that cartoon, Cat Dog.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's what a Boston Terrier is like. It's like a damn cat with a dog
Oh,
in it.
yeah. All right, so it's gonna conclude season 6, episode 4, part 1 of the Front Line
Have a great
Blacc.
one. Y'all stay blessed up. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the Sunday gospel. I mean
Oh,
today
yeah.
for the Sunday gospel.
Today. Hopefully it's not during the Broncos Packers game.
Yeah.
You
going to the game?
Nah, I'm just gonna be watching it on online.
All right. Shit, y'all do y'all thing. I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side.
Okay.
All right,
Peace. All right, so this is gonna conclude season 6, episode 4, part 1 of the Front Line Blacc News. Join us later on today for part 2. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Front Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to Crew. See Crew. Shout out to Kahari for just coming through now. Shout out to Breeze for joining us and chopping it up with Shabaka. Shout out to Shabaka for coming through. Shout out to Leonard for coming through. Shout out to Kelly Ray for coming through. Shout out to Mac for coming through. Shout out to Michael Pan for coming through. And anybody that was peeking and not speaking. You have anything to say, Lady Che, or you?
See you tomorrow.
All right, so peace, love, light, reparations and separations and delineations and Black empowerment. Che Nkrumah and Lady Che, signing out from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. We'll see y'all after the food bank. Peace.